I've had this ad blocker for 1 week.
Sorry, I was muted. Hello. Hi, it's Kyle Marshiku. Welcome to my stream. I got it, Kira. I'm sorry. Took forever for Minecraft to load. Try to load Minecraft in the background, and I'm kind of locked out until it loads. Hello, welcome to my stream. Today we're going to be talking about Homestuck. I was originally going to just talk about the extended Zodiac, because I got a lot of comments from the Homestuck videos that I made where people were talking about like class specs, aspects, and like, you know, the mythological roles behind the characters and god tiers in Homestuck. I thought it might be cool to like just have some fun on stream about that. But literally right after we ended stream last week, oh, Sadie Fatalis says hello. Hello, smiley face. But right after we ended stream last week, there was the final, or not the final, but the big update that we've been awaiting for Homestuck Beyond Canon for a while. I think it was sometime like November-ish last year or something. James Roach had said that they were working on a big Flash update that would come out in February. Well, it's February, right? February's almost over, actually. But, so I released my recap understanding that it wasn't going to be forever complete, because, you know, Homestuck's not dead anymore. It's come back, so that was inevitable. So there was always going to be a point where, you know, my recap is no longer fully complete. But it's all right. So I thought it might be fun just to cover it, tell you guys what I think. So let me shift over to a different screen. Okay. So, this is the update. This is the Homestuck Squared. Let me turn off the Homestuck music real quick. So if I go to the log, where... Oh, no. This I included the recap. Okay, so we have this bit here where we have Terezi conversing with Rosebot and Dirk. You know, a lot of flirting. I'm not that interested in these characters' dynamics, to be honest, but, you know, they're doing their thing. We'll see if it pays off. But then we have this big flash animation. So this is the bit that people are really excited for. Watched it just this morning because I wanted my reaction to be fresh. I suppose I should have waited till we watched it live. But I'm new to this, so I'm sorry. I watched it with my partner Kira instead. But I think it'd still be fun to go over and tell you guys what I think. So let's watch. Hold on, let me hold on, how do I do this? Open a new tab. Yeah. And then let's full screen this. All right. So yeah, that was it. Uh, that was that was definitely something. So first of all, I just want to say that this is really cool. It's so awesome seeing a new Flash animation for Homestuck coming out. Kira says she's back, bleeps. Yep, you're so cute, Kira. Um, but yeah, so this was really cool to see. I was really glad to see this. It's understandable why this got so many people hyped. Um, Now, unfortunately, I do have a few criticisms. I'm not actually angry, but I'm going to use the frustrated icon for this. Um, so I have heard people say that like it's too fast paced, and I really do agree with that criticism. Um, it's a little cacophonous, to be honest, with just how much is happening in such a short time span. Uh, I think I think if you're a fan of it, you'll be willing to replay it to understand what's happening, slow it down, and whatnot. But I think for like new people, they're gonna bounce right off of this, unfortunately. Oh, let me turn that off. Some I heard someone say I saw a comment that said if they had just used all the same assets but stretched it out by 20 seconds, it would have given room for things to breathe. And I really do agree with that. I really think that's true. Also, some people have said that this song "Agreevacation" is the song that's used for this, is like the perfect song for this. Honestly, I disagree. It sounds a little generic death metal-y to me. Um, and I think the main reason for that is it goes from 0 to 100 so fast. I think maybe a more build up would have been really interesting here. That's just kind of my opinion. I think because look, this is warfare song, right? Warfare music. Maybe you might think, well, death metal's good for warfare music, but like, I really don't like death metal. Maybe it's not the right death metal, it's some other type of metal. I don't know. I'm not a music genre guy. Music is not my forte. But yeah, I felt the music kind of went along with the cacophony, which maybe is what they were going for, but I ultimately think should not have been the desired outcome. Um, Also another criticism, and honestly, I kind of hate to give this one, but I I feel like high skill flash animation is kind of a dying art form. Oh, sorry. Kira says it's very generic music. Unfortunately, the only part where it slows down is when they change for the Vertigo moment, which is the best part of the Flash. Yeah, totally agree. It's like they had to turn the song off for it to get good for a moment. Um, but yeah, Flash animation I think is a bit of a dying art. Uh, and watching this, I really can't help but get an admiration for Andrew Hussey. I'm not sure who animated this, if it was James Roach or someone else on the HICU team, but animation is a very delicate affair. They say that like, you spend 90% of your time on the last 10% of the animation to really get the nuance and finesse. And I think it's unfair to kind of expect a comparison to Andrew Hussey's work in previous Homestuck, like original Homestuck. I think it's unfair to expect that comparison, but I think it's also inevitable. Like, yeah, is it really fair to compare you to one of the greats? Maybe not, but you are making like a sort of extension of that same great, so a comparison there is inevitable. I think a little more finesse with this animation, and that kind of goes hand in hand with like slowing it down, I think could have gone a long way. I say this as a former animator myself. I literally used to do this as a profession. Um, I did some Flash animation. Some of you might remember my Super Zombie World back in the day. I'm not going to say the animation on that was necessarily stellar. I got better after that. But I did do literal animation as a job before. Um, yeah, so those are my criticisms, but ultimately I still think this is really cool. So like I said, I think if you're willing to go back, rewatch it, and slow it down, you can find some really cool moments in here. So why don't we just go ahead and do that? Here, I'll turn the music back on. I'm gonna turn it really low. Okay. So first here we see John, Calliope, and Roxy staring upwards, and we see the Crocker clones getting ready for war, and we see Jade. So this is kind of just establishing where everyone's at. And we see Jake lying there. Tavros here, we see determination. So Tavros got involved with the war at the last second, but he seems determined to make a difference, which is really cool. Nice to see some agency with these kids. If you're confused what's going on, I have a recap video that could catch you up on that. So here's Yiffany as well. The Crocker droids. Those footsteps are cool. And then we have the trolls. Worldly Kiwi says, hype moments and aura farming in their purest form. Sure. So here we have Kanaya. Here we have Solix. Your delivery is on the way. I presume this delivery is referring to the troll caravan that delivered Kanaya, Karkat, and Mina. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, we're seeing a psionic troll using powers. That's cool. Oh, wait. No, is Solix literally just delivering a pizza? Oh my goodness. And here we see a bunch of carnage and warfare of people dying. The troll resistance versus the Crocker Corps. And then we see Mina. Oh, the callback to the Condesce, because she is an alternate Condesce, is so cool. And she has her life powers. She's ready to use them. She's the thief of life. Oh, and you can even see the ring. I love that little detail. This ring is keeping her alive. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't pause in time. Hold on, let me revert. So here you can see there's a troll that I don't think they can be dead, right? I mean, maybe they can be. The Condesce was said she could never restore life, but you know what? She wasn't a god tier. So yeah, this guy's probably dead, and she, as a thief of life, is stealing the life from the Crocker guy to bring this troll back up. And here we see her doing that. And here we see Kanaya with the chainsaw. And Karkat here. Notice how Karkat is covered in the same purple aura that Mina's hand is in. She's giving her powers to him. And we see his heart beating here. That's probably reminiscent of his blood powers in some way, but he's not a god tier. Karkat's not a god. He's just a hero, a martyr. Well, not a martyr yet, hopefully, but he's a hero. He's a revolutionary. So it seems to me that Mina is using her life powers to make him into a human tank. Normally, he wouldn't be able to survive this fight, but with Mina backing him up, maybe he stands a chance. And like everyone's looking because he's awesome. But here we have Jane watching from above using her life powers, which, by the way, indicates, like, what's the distance on this? Like, is there a range to this spell? I don't know, but apparently it's really big. Maybe she just has to see someone die. And here we see the other two Vriskas in their Vriska Dream Quest meanwhile. They're in year 4. A random missile gets fired. And here we see Jane's using her life powers to bring that Crocker guy back up. he's like existentially like, was I dead? So in the middle of the fight, while the missile's coming down, Yiffany and Kanaya have a bit of a stare-off. And then Tavros gets in the way. Alright, what's Tavros doing? He's jumping, he's doing something. And here we have Jake. Jake's getting piled on by the Crocker guys. They probably know he's a serious threat. But Tavros is coming in to save his daddy. And here we see Jade, who just got headshot. And she seems to have dropped one of her capture log cards. Nice to see those after so long. Karkat's fighting. The capture log card was of Uncle Dave's body! Oh, and Karkat's, look at him, he's so traumatized. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh at his suffering, but he's doing a fight, he's doing a revolution, and all of a sudden the stuffed corpse of his dead husband or boyfriend is just thrust into the battlefield, and it's so hilarious, especially because, like, if you remember from the comic, Jade's grandpa was stuffed, her dream self was stuffed. They have a family tradition of stuffing the corpses, like taxidermy, and so they do it with Dave, and this is the reveal for that. It's so awesome. I love it. Mina helps him out. We can see by the way the years ticking down in the Dream Quest because it's like on accelerated time, so it's keeping us abreast of how that's going. Personally, I feel it's a little distracting to have it while I'm trying to watch what else is going on, but yeah. So they kick it. Solix comes in to try to grab Jade. Either Solix is giant or Jade shrank, space powers, whatever. We have the god tier clock thing happening in the background, and there's no result. So this wasn't heroic or just. And here we see a hope explosion from Jake. And here we see Jade coming back, and she is mad. She is resurrected. Some people have questioned like, why was this not heroic? And the answer is she was sucker sniped. She was just like, she was just protecting some children and then got sniped. And she even failed to protect the children. So I think it's fair to say that just because you're participating in a war doesn't necessarily mean you're being heroic. If she died now with what she's about to do, maybe that would count. Worldly Kiwi says, wait, I know Dave's sprite already exists, but are they implying that Dave is going to get prototyped again? Not necessarily. There are stuffed corpses that were not prototyped. Grandpa was never prototyped. There was also Pop-Up, an alternate John, that was also never prototyped. So no, it's just a stuffed corpse. There's no sprites anyway, except for with Dirk, he's trying to start up a new game of Spurb. Aside from that, there's not going to be any new sprites coming into the equation. Anyway, here we see Jade go like full god mode, and look, she targets a bunch of Crocker heads and just kills them. I'm not sure if it seems to be a bit of an artistic representation. Maybe she's just growing their heads, killing them. Maybe she's collapsing their brains. Who knows? But the point is, they dead. They very dead. These two, the one that died, the other one that died, they both got revived. They're just terrified now. They are like existential dread. It's kind of funny. And then here Jane fires the button. Oh, wait, no, it says the other button. And here we see Robo Furry Mech come into the picture. And you might be like, wait, who is the robot furry mech? You see that there? It's Jack. One Jack survived. And if you remember from the recap, Jane enslaved him, like mind controlled him. It seems that she hasn't just like augmented him. I thought for a moment like this was just like a suit he was wearing, but no, he's right there. I had to look closely to see it. Yeah, that's interesting. It makes sense that she would align with Jack or get Jack to align with her. The suit, like, it's supposed to look like Bec Noir, basically like a Crocker Bec Noir. But yeah, we're going full Evangelion now with giant mechs. We see these two fighting each other. Why is she shooting her? Okay. I guess, you know, she had to repeat the simulation many times. And here we see Jake get up from his hope explosion, still exuding hope powers, which is interesting, because previously he has not been able to control it. Here we see that Karkat is fighting with his own crab mech against the Beck mech. Full-on Evangelion fight. And he's, it's so much bigger than mine. Here we see Hope Blast, and Rose is just looking on. She puts the kids away. We saw that she successfully put those two kids away. And she just walks over in the battlefield while people are dying around here. We see Jane fires the laser several more times. I'm surprised that that's not just immediately killing everyone. Apparently the laser's not as powerful as we thought. And then here we see her press another button, and all these dead Crockers, they start to glow with her life powers. Oh, and she... Oh, that hurt her. She was bleeding from the eyes. She managed to combine them all into one giant one. I think this is really cool. I think, you know, a lot of people, when they do like class spec discussions, I feel like they get a little too much in the weeds trying to think of it like a science. This makes perfect sense to me. They're all clones of the same guy. So yeah, if there's 15 of them and she uses her life powers to revive all 15 of them, maybe her life powers kind of conglomerate, get a little confused. They come back as one big guy. I love it. I love it. It makes just enough sense as long as you're watching very slowly. Because the first time I saw this, I was like, wait, where did the big guy come from? So yep, so now he's even bigger than the crab mech. And you see these two here. Solix is crying that his pizza failed to get delivered. Okay, Solix, you're just comic relief now. These guys put their guns down and they walk off into the sunset. Ah, it's like a little like Christmas truce thing. A reference to perhaps the Hadron Collido album of Homestuck. But yeah, I love that little bit that two guys just decide to stop fighting and walk off. They can bond. They have more in common than they thought before because they've both been existentially traumatized by death. And we see the Hope Explosion coming to get them. And Jake, he's also big now. I'm guessing he's big because Jade probably just grew him because she can just do that. He looks so cool. He's like, Daddy's come. And then here we have Rose walking right up to a guy with a gun because she has foreseen that she will be shot in the head. And it didn't happen the first time. It hit Jade. I still maintain that that was a bit of a subversion moment. So she's doubling down, going back again. She's like, I have foreseen you shooting me in the head. Just do it. Get it over with. Literally suicidal. She does look really cool while doing it, but, kids watching at home, don't do suicide even if it's cool, okay? Say no to suicide. They fire the bullet. And then now we're going to check in on year 8 of what Vriska's been doing in her dream quest. She still can't face the other Vriska. She tries texting Terezi. Terezi doesn't respond. The other Vriska doesn't even want to be touched. But they finally hug. They finally get over it. And all the sprites are happy. She finally did it. She completed her quest. And she gets to leave. And as the bullet goes towards Rose, she catches it and stops it. And Rose is like, what? No, my prophecy! And Vriska is like in a super cool new form. Ultimate Ninja Fairy. Oh, I think... Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm missing stuff. Okay. Yes, Ultimate New Ninja Fairy. And here we see Karkat beheads the head of the mech. It's weird though, because Jack was in the stomach, so I don't know why that also beheaded Jack himself and also the mech. I guess, yeah, I have nothing to say but just Evangelion rules. Your head falls off in the mech, it hurts, it feels like your head falls off in real life. Although it seems to actually also just do fall off in real life. Kira says, this VOD is going to get demonetized because of that Rose part, just so you know. Suicide? Talking about suicide? I don't know about that. People get really iffy about what words you're allowed to say, but of all the platforms, YouTube is the most permissive. I mean, come on, they have like Steven Crowder and Tim Pool on here, right? No, I think a lot of people no, I'm not saying suicide. I'm gonna say it, okay? People like they TikTokify it, right? They say like slip inside stuff, and I think that's mostly because of TikTok. Twitch probably also has a part to play in this, but YouTube's more permissive. We'll see. We'll see if I'm wrong, but I would bet money down that this VOD doesn't get demonetized. It's not like I'm showing it, I'm just talking about it. YouTube lets you talk about a lot of stuff permissively. We'll see. Anyway. Here we see Karkat standing on his mech. And here we see Vriska just mowing people down. Even kills the big guy. I wish he had kind of done something before he got killed. Would have been cool to see. And then she does her luck power. So she clearly has some type of like 8 motif. I don't remember what it's called, but like, like those like Japanese fighting games where they'll have like a Street Fighter move that like spells out like a letter. Even in Pokemon, like Fire Blast is in the shape of the kanji for fire, right? That's basically what she's doing. The 8 on its side, like the infinity symbol, is her logo now. And she's doing her light powers before she does her super move. She's the Thief of Light, so I don't really know what luck she's stealing. I guess the interpretation is just she about to do something cool. And Jane's not gonna like this. And then she slices her, you see some blood. We're not shown yet whether it's a kill or not. My prediction, I think, was correct. They're not ready to kill off any major characters permanently yet. Right now, we've just seen like NPC carnage, basically. So yeah, I think Jane's probably going to survive. I predicted that there maybe be 1 casualty or so. Maybe that will be Jane, but I doubt it personally. Sadie Fatalis says, it's kind of sad if the Jack Noir dies like that. I mean, he kind of lost everything in the Collide page, but for him to be enslaved and killed like that reminds me of the death of Spade Slick, and yeah. Yes, I totally agree. I think the original Homestuck messed up with the way they kind of wrapped up the Jack storyline. They had all 3 Jacks, that was Spade Slick, Beck Noir, and Jack English. They had them all arrive into the final fight, which was cool, great, yes. But in the fight, there was a bit of a wrinkle. Spade Slick was also firing at Jack English, because Spade Slick was kind of on his own side. He wasn't aligned with the evil people. And so I was hoping that that would culminate in a sort of forgiveness for Spade Slick, or a sort of like convenient allyship. I think it would have made sense if they could have talked to him, ally with him, and work with him against the other Jacks. And in the end, what we end up getting is they killed them. They killed both of them, and it was a cool scene with beheading, the two Jacks and Dirk. But the Jack that survives is Bec Noir, which is the most evil one. Spade Slick was as evil as like a mafia boss. That was the worst he was evil as. Whereas Jack English was just kind of a walking bomb. And then Bec Noir was a genocidal maniac. So the genocidal maniac is the one Jack that gets to survive? Are you kidding me? So yeah, that was really frustrating. Um, but so that Jack, he comes after Jane in the Instagram story bit where Jane enslaves him. It's like, okay, so this Jack is going to be on the side of evil for future stuff. I could, fine, we'll make do with what we have, right? And here he comes back, and he comes back in such a cool way. This is again why I think this is way too fast. They should have slowed it down. I think just having a scene here, like before the action really pops off, having a scene where you see the big mech kind of like load his weapons type of thing, right? Just an establishing shot of, oh no, the battle's about to begin and Jack is gonna be here. I think that would have been terrifying. But instead, he comes in so fast, has like one attacking move, and then gets beheaded. And like, yeah, when he's beheaded, I think, hold on, where is it? Yeah, when he gets beheaded, I'm like, okay, well, it's just the mech head. He will probably survive this, but he doesn't. I argued, they weren't ready to kill off main characters, but I guess you could argue I'm wrong, right? This is them killing off a main character, but it doesn't feel that way because it's done in such a nonchalant way. Side story, it feels a little bit like the HICU folks just kind of wanted to get rid of this loose end and kill this jack off. Again, he's a genocidal maniac. He doesn't deserve life, but I don't think good stories are necessarily built around what characters deserve, you know? I think this was a very unsatisfying death for this character. Um it is possible that Jane will revive him because Jane can revive any person once, and this Jack has not died yet. So it's possible that will happen. So we'll see. But yeah, this was, I think, a bit of a waste, to be honest. I feel most of the Jack's deaths were wastes. Jack English, it's like, okay, walking time bomb, his head got decapitated, there was a black hole, there's a lot of symbology there, fine, cool. Spade Slick, his death was wasted. Bec Noir, his death is wasted, I think. Kira says, I wouldn't be upset if they decided Vriska killed Jane there. I agree. It's a bit of a cliffhanger, and I know, Kira, how you hate cliffhangers. So it does feel a little frustrating to be constantly left on cliffhangers. With the way the Vriska Dream Quest went in the previous updates, I unfortunately think one thing the HICU is doing, or sorry, one thing that Homestuck Beyond Canon is doing, is they're going to be on constant cliffhangers. It's a story that can never end, sort of thing. And they're kind of financially incentivized to do that because if you leave on a cliffhanger, people are going to be more likely to want to check back in. That's just kind of how that works. That's why cliffhangers are so common. Now, there is, of course, such thing as overdoing it. There are cliffhangers so bullcrap that people just don't bother. I think that Sherlock show where Sherlock jumped off the cliff, that was a big one that really got under people. And I remember I've seen shows that had big cliffhangers and they got canceled, so you never found out what happened. So I don't think it's a good a good strategy in the long term, but I understand in the short term why they're incentivized to like leave it on cliffhangers. All we can really say is that she's been wounded. We don't really know anything more than that. If Homestuck Beyond Canon got canceled for whatever reason right now, I would presume she dies. But with the way the story's gonna go, I actually presume she lives instead. But yeah, so that was the update. Really cool, some really good moments, and Kira is right. The best part of the Flash is, where is it? Right here. This is the best moment. It's so great. I love seeing Vriska character development. But yeah, there were a lot of other cool parts. I love seeing Karkat being awesome. I love, you know what? Jake just got a big own. Like Jane nearly killed him. His attempt to assassinate failed. So this feels like deserved comeuppance in a way where Jake finally gets to be strong and powerful, and I love it. I also like seeing Jade be a killing machine because Jade's also a very passive character. Um, Jade's a passive character, so she doesn't often get to do that much. So her just kind of going full murder mode, her children are at stake. I fully understand it, and I love these two. So yeah, again, like I feel like you kind of have to slow this down to really appreciate it, but there's a lot of cool stuff here. If I were to have included this in my recap video, I would have had to pause a million times and slow everything down. But yeah, that is the Homestuck Beyond Canon update. I'd be happy to talk about more updates in the future, but quite frankly, I don't know how long it's going to be till we get a big one like this one again, so maybe I'll let them pile up. We'll see. I do have other interests I want to talk about. Minecraft, Fallout. I have a zombies thing I'm planning on doing soon. But yeah, so that's that. But the plan today was to do the extended Zodiac, so why don't we just go do that real quick? So, the extended Zodiac, this was a thing that was released alongside Hiveswap. For anyone who doesn't know, each of the Homestuck trolls has a sign on their shirts, a sign that like is culturally important to them. The idea is that when they created Earth, these became our current astrological zodiac. But on the troll world, they meant something somewhat different. They were kind of like clans of like ethnicity in a way, where different like families would have different signs and whatnot. So again, it's extended zodiac. It's like the astrological zodiac, but even more. And there's a correlation between this and then your lunar sway, which is your dream self, and the aspects. So the idea here is you could predict based off of your sign what type of god tier you would be. It doesn't say the class, which is like the way the god tier manifests, but yeah, aside from that, it gives you everything. So it's basically just like a funny thing to be like, oh, have your astrological sign? What about your true sign? Now, I do want to preface this. Here, let me turn the Homestuck music back on. I do want to preface this that I don't believe in astrology. I don't think there's really any meaning to that. But that doesn't mean you can't have some fun, right? If people want to like dabble in pseudo spirituality things, as long as they're not taking it seriously, as in like defining their life around it, about what I believe to be a pseudoscience, then I think it's perfectly fine to just dabble and have fun. That's why I've never minded the astrological signs in Homestuck proper. Anyway, I know that's probably bound to get on some people's nerves. I'm sure that there's going to be someone watching that believes in astrology that's going to be upset, but it's just not real. Anyway, but let's have some fun, right? So, here, I'll just read it. Introducing the Extended Zodiac, an updated astrological profile for an expanding world. Unlike the traditional Zodiac, the system takes into account certain features of your personality and perspective rather than simply the day you were born. Cool. By taking the test, you may determine which of the 288 signs below is your true sign. Now, some people have asked me what my sign was and what Kira's sign was, what our aspects were, and I've given a few different answers because, quite frankly, I have misremembered. I know originally I had mine when this first came out, because I used to kind of be a bit more heartless and calculating, unfortunately. I grew up conservative. But I eventually transitioned to, I think, life, if I remember correctly. But let's see what it is now. All right. The Extended Zodiac is broken down into 12 color categories called sign classes, and each of those contain 24 unique signs. In order to discover your true sign, you must identify 2 additional qualities about yourself, which are unique to the Extended Zodiac. The first is your lunar sway, a designation which says things about your perspective on life. There are 2 possibilities for lunar sway. The second is your aspect, the ruling force over your personal narrative. Think of it as a source of power, the way you move through the world. There are 12 possible aspects. Sadie Fatala says, I was going to say my prediction for you is life. Oh, okay. I was wondering why. Sorry, I wonder why. But thank you, I guess. Because you would be right. Or at least you were right. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see if that's still the case. If I'm still life. Lunar sway and aspect are assigned based on character traits and tendencies, and in order to determine yours, you will need to take a couple of brief personality tests. You will then be identified by one of the 288 signs of the Extended Zodiac. Your true sign will include a much more specific and personal astrological profile than your birth sign alone conveys. Astrology 2.0, let's go. Okay. So first you have to pick your sign of your traditional zodiac sign. Select your birth sign according to the traditional zodiac. Or you can just pick a different one if you want. So this is the normal astrology thing. I'm a little surprised they don't tell you how that works. Like, they just presume you know how astrology works. I think that's a bit of a design flaw. But I do happen to know it, so it is Aquarius. This has nothing to do with my sympathy for the racist Equius character. I just think he has character growth, okay? Oh wait, no, not Aquarius. Sorry, I got it mixed up. Sagittarius. Equius was Sagittarius. That's how I remember. Equius was my troll. All right, so that means your true sign is one of these below. So here's the original one. Here you see all the other permutations. You know what? Let's read this with my Eldritch Girl voice. We'll try to do the Valley thing. Indigo signs are optimistic and cheerful. Their enthusiasm contagious. They love nothing better than sharing their latest obsession with their friends. Catch them in the right mood, and they are deeply philosophical and introspective. You will learn more about what it means to be an Indigo sign when you see the final results of the test. Alright, now we need to determine lunar sway, either Prospect or Durst. Okay, so we have some questions here. Why is... Oh, this was clearly made to be on a mobile phone, because I have this... Like, look at all this wasted real estate. Okay, so we're going to have some moral questions here. I love moral questions. That's why I love playing Fallout. So, I understand, like, there's not supposed to be a one right answer, but I don't care. That's just a challenge, okay? If you say, like, okay, where you can save baby 1 or baby 2, I'm going to get into the granulars and figure out which is the more moral option, okay? There are some things where it might be just literally tied. Maybe baby 1 and baby 2 are clones, but, you know, baby 2 spat up on his mother. That's a bad sign. Okay, maybe I shouldn't go down this road. Never mind. Let's go to more easily justifiable moral decisions. Sadie said, why would I say life? Your big project's very passionate, empathy, but I can't really say because parasocial and stuff. Oh, that's perfectly fair. You know, people think parasocial is automatically a bad thing. It's not. It's just a one-way relationship. It's perfectly natural to be parasocial. You just don't want to mistake parasociality for proper sociality. But big projects, very passionate, empathy. That's very kind of you. Honestly, that really does mean a lot. Thank you. It's a little difficult sometimes being a content creator on YouTube and getting so little terms of views for it, especially because I've tasted what it means to go viral before. I know what it's like to have a 1 million view video, so it's kind of like I got that high and I can never get it again. But that kind of frames it in a bad light, but I don't necessarily think it's bad. It's just unfortunate. Okay, so some people on the internet, you know, are negatively discussing something you hold dear. You could just let it slide, or you could get in there and defend it with your life. How do you respond? All right. Sometimes there's going to be a bit of what I feel like is a false dichotomy, and that might make me appear to be a bit of a centrist. We'll see how this goes. I leave it alone. I'll join the conversation when the topic has passed. I don't like that. I don't like if I can defend it, I want to defend it. I'll stay out of it for the most part, except possibly to correct some factual errors I notice, which could negatively influence their view of the thing I like. Seems a bit minimalistic. I'll chime in with my opinions, stating that I like the thing, but I won't really argue about it, to each their own. But what if they're wrong? Kira, I haven't gotten to E, okay? I jump in and defend the thing, stating why I like it and why their criticism is wrong, but I won't take it too far. Okay, that sounds reasonable. I will die on the hill for the things I like. I love to argue in their defense. That's part of the fun of having passion for things. Okay, yep, I'm E. Okay. I was wondering how far they would take it, but this response still seems respectful to me. They're being super, like, the idea is I'm being super passionate here. I will die on the hill. I will argue in their defense. That's part of the fun. I agree with all of that. I was worried they would take it to, like, insulting them or being a jerk. I don't think you should go that far. But this far, sure. E, okay? Look, I am a moderate, okay? I'm a moderate because I didn't pick the hypothetical F option. All right. You are all set to cook dinner when you realize you are missing a couple key ingredients from the recipe you're using. What do you do? Oh, this has actually happened to me before. Toss out the recipe completely and wing it. No, it's just chaos. Find a different recipe that you have all the ingredients for. If you want meatloaf or something, I guess. It honestly depends on what I'm cooking. If it's something I've made before, etc. Wishy-washy. Follow the recipe, but make a couple substitutions. Use as a guideline. Yup, that's me. That's me. I have made cake with applesauce, and you know what? It works. Go to the store and get the ingredients you're missing. What's the point of having a recipe if you don't follow it? Boring. Try applesauce cake, seriously. How do you feel meeting online friends in person for the first time? Ooh, okay. Only excited. We already know and like each other. Nothing to worry about. This is a PSA. Don't do this. Like, even if you know each other, there are cops, there are pedos, there are stabby people. Just be careful out there. Quite positive. Things are probably going to be fine. If you know each other, that could be true. Yeah, yeah. Excuse me. Good, but you'll see how things go. Hard to say until you've met someone. That is true. You do kind of already know them, though. A bit nervous. You like them, are looking forward to it in theory, but can't shake the sense of social apprehension anytime you meet someone new. Nah, see, I don't agree with this. I would be nervous. I actually would be nervous. I know I've been in this situation. I was nervous. But I was nervous because I was worried about being stabbed. I guess I was also a little bit nervous just that they were probably a liar. Like, I met Kira online. I'll just say that she's kind of the person that comes to my mind. We met online. She came over to visit, and then we just decided to meet in a public place at the airport. We had Burger King in the airport, and that's how we met in person. Always meet in person, like in a public place. If you meet someone online, don't invite them over to your house straight away. It's like a testing ground, a trial period. That way, if they stab you, there's witnesses. So yeah, this one just doesn't really work for me because that's not why I was nervous. I did worry that she was maybe a liar or something, you know, lied about her appearance, that type of trope. But then I saw her and she was the cutest thing in the world. So, anxious. Even though you've gotten along online, you can't help but worry about how it'll go in person. Oh no, this is like a more extreme version of this, but it's also more open-ended. I have to do C. I agree with this, but it's too extreme. I agree with this, but it's not extreme enough. I'm doing C. All right. You're having a hard time grasping a topic in a class that everyone else seems to be fine with. A class? I'm an adult. Maybe this is college, I don't know. Also, to be honest, I was a straight A student. You could probably tell. I grew up to be... I was a total dork. I was a goody two-shoes. So this is not something I'm super familiar with. First date at the Burger King airport? Fun. Yeah, it sounds corny, but like, no, it was wonderful. She ordered the chicken fries. Can you believe that? Who orders chicken fries at a Burger King? Anyway, raise your hand immediately to straighten things out. You probably just misheard or tuned out for a few minutes. Yeah, true. This could be annoying if you kept doing it, but if you only needed to do this once or twice, then yeah, that makes sense. Lean over and ask a friend. They'd probably be happy to explain it to you. I probably would have done this more if I had more friends in my classes. I tended to only get a handful of friends and, like, guard them with my life. Email the professor or attend office at their office hours. No point interrupting the class. No way. Do research on your own. You're more than capable of figuring this out. No, I have school for that. Why would I do that on my own? Do some thinking and surmise that the class and the professor are wrong about this topic. You still memorize the answers for the test, though. Okay, Gamzee. I don't know if that's Gamzee, but that seems very stubborn to me. Okay, so it's going to be A or B. I know I used to do A more than B. I know that, but what would I do now? Honestly, I feel like nowadays I lean more towards B. Because I used to be a lot more trusting of authority. Nowadays, I'd probably trust my friends more. You start taking lessons to learn something you've wanted to for a while. A language class. Oh, so you said E is like very hope and rage. So Gamzee and Aridin. Okay, I was halfway there. You start taking lessons to learn something you've wanted to for a while. A language class, art class, bartending lessons, etc. What would bartending lessons be like? Honestly, bartending is one of those things that I think would be really fun if it wasn't like a dead-end job that you had to do for your entire life. If you just did it for like an evening or every once in a while for fun, I think that could be something. Just, like the mixing drinks together. I feel like, it's a bit like a chemistry alchemist type of vibe. That's probably why people buy their own like sets for it. But decide a few weeks in it. But decide a few weeks in that it definitely. What? Oh, okay. You start taking lessons to learn something, but decide a few weeks in, dangling preposition, that it definitely isn't your thing. You decide to stick it out though. Why? Okay, so this is presuming I've decided to stick it out. That's kind of not like me, to be honest. Unless I had a really good reason. If I don't want to do something, I don't do it. You never know, it might grow on you. Nah. I tend to know what I want immediately. I tend to, anyway. Not always. You spent money and time on this already. You're going to finish it. Okay, sunk cost fallacy, maybe, but yeah. It's already on your schedule for the next couple weeks, and you don't want to move stuff around. I do hate messing with my schedule, but I'm also used to it, being an adult. You aren't a quitter. If you dedicate yourself to something, you are going to do it. Doesn't matter how hard it is. Okay, I empathize with this, but if there's no reason to do it anymore, like you aren't a quitter, you need this for your for your resume, so you have to do it. Like, okay, fine, sure, yeah, push forward. But like, just for the sake of not quitting itself, I don't know about that. If you stop, it means that you didn't like this thing as much as you thought you did, which means you didn't know yourself the way you thought you did, which is unacceptable. That's a little existentially terrifying. But I do know what I want, so it doesn't really apply. Yeah, no, I changed my mind. I'm willing to change my mind. So, not E, not A, not C. So it's B or D. I know this is sunk cost fallacy, but I might be vulnerable to that. I also don't like quitting if I don't have to, though. Kira, what do you think? B or D for me? From an outside perspective, you know? Gotta wait for the response. D? If you say so. I guess this is presuming for some reason I haven't quit. So, given that presumption, sure. 6. When you're on holiday, do you prefer to leave your itinerary mostly up to chance, or do you plan it out ahead of time? No planning, you plan out a few things, you can go either way. Having a few things left open is fun, but for the most part you like to plan it. Thorough planning, hard to relax unless most things are considered in advance. I think D. Really? Kira says E. I can have fun, okay? It's like, hey, look, Saturday. There's no plans on Saturday. That's the plan. The plan is to have a free, open Saturday. The plan is to have no plans. The rules are to have no rules. I guess I kind of shoot myself in the foot with that. Whatever. I think it counts. D. D. You literally made an Excel sheet for my first visit. Yes. Yes, I did, sweetie. Because we had a lot of stuff to do. But the evenings weren't planned. You know, we would do things during the day, go home, you know. There was recess. There was recess, okay? A friend of yours and someone you don't know are caught up in a heated argument. They've asked you to help facilitate. You want to support your friend, but after hearing both sides, you actually agree with the stranger. How do you choose who to support? Kira said you planned all our meals. Well, look, that didn't last now, did it? Okay. So a friend of yours and someone else are in an argument, and you actually agree with the stranger. Okay, this one might... I'm worried about seeming a little heartless because a lot of these questions are like, do you try to do what's logically the correct thing to do, or do you like be an emotional sap? I don't like that dichotomy, to be honest. I don't think those things are necessarily mutually exclusive, but it's gonna make me look bad. You side with your friend all the way. Friendship is more important than the truth. That's... I'm gonna be honest, that sounds like an easy way to get into an abusive relationship to me. Like, if you don't have truth in a friendship or relationship of any kind, then like, what is your friendship founded on? That's gonna go down a dark road. You highlight anything about your friend's side that you do agree with, and tactfully don't mention the rest. It's still kind of lying by omission. That's a little dock scratchy. You look for a neutral angle that supports both sides in different ways. Centrist. Nope, not doing that. You delicately disagree with your friend while doing everything you can to show you still support them. That seems reasonable. You fully side with the stranger. The truth is important, even if it risks hurting friendship. I think there was a time I would have gone with this. But, you know, people say that, like, the truth is harsh, or, like, what's the phrase? There's some idiom for it. Like the harsh truth or something. But that's not how it has to be. The truth can go down easily. You can sell it. You can spin it. And not to lie, but, you know, as a kindness. The way you convey the information is a choice. The way you convey it doesn't necessarily mean truth or lies, you know? Saying, like, what's a good example? You know what? Saying, Kira, I think you have this flaw, and I want to point it out to you. I think you should work on this. That's me putting it in a sort of tactful way, right? It's not a lie. Likewise, I could say, Kira, you do this and it annoys me. Ah! You know, that would be giving the same information. It's not a lie either. Neither of these things is lies. Just one of them's a jerk way to do it. I'm sorry if I'm over-explaining things that are obvious. Just kind of giving my thought process. You have a very important message to write over email or some other text communication method. It's a sensitive matter, difficult to compose, possibly of an emotional or confrontational nature. When you're done writing, you're about to hit the send button. What next? You click immediately, better to get it over with and done quickly. Nah. Not just yet, give it one more read, maybe change a couple things, then send away. That sounds reasonable. If it's very important, you might want to proofread it. After giving another read, you decide to take some time and come back to it later with fresh eyes. Maybe have a friend read it too before sending. Maybe have a friend read it? Sure, but I don't want to wait for that. This sounds like torture. You save a draft and decide to sleep on it. When you look at it again, you might have second thoughts about sending it, or you might rewrite it together. No point. I won't change my mind. Like, if I decided to already type up the draft, I've made my commitment. You save a draft to revisit later, but when you do, you start to agonize, maybe rewrite once or twice, blah, blah, blah. No. Okay. I am, B. Just proofread it. Is that it? Oh, okay. I guess we're done here. Oh, wait. No, is this just the first part? Okay. Durst streamers are skeptical, restless, and prone to rebellion. Valuing rational thought and calculation, they tend to know themselves far better than they know the world around them, finding it difficult to live in the moment. You will learn more about what it means to be a Durst streamer when you see the final results of the test. Know themselves better than the world around them? I mean, sure. I'm in my own head. Alright, so now we have to do the aspect, which is basically what, like, element of God you are. There are people that have, like, analyzed, like, the classes and aspects to death. Again, I as I mentioned earlier, I think people try to make it into a science that doesn't really exist. It's kind of a narrative artifice. But there's some cool stuff out there that, honestly, I need to read up on. I didn't really go into aspects very much in my video essay. I could have stood to do more, to be honest, but I had other things I wanted to talk about. Okay, so we gotta find out the aspect. Think about your life as if it's a story, and you're the main protagonist. I mean, that's kind of the way everyone works to an extent. I mean, there's people that are aware of it, and then people that aren't. because you are your own POV. Do, do you tend to view yourself as a lone hero who along the way meets other supporting characters who only have a tangential relation to your personal journey? Or do you view yourself as just one hero in an ever-shifting ensemble of important protagonists? I feel like there's a lot of presumption going on here, but I guess we'll roll with it. This just seems like a selfish, selfless thing. Like, obviously, if I was a protagonist, if this is a simulation and I'm an important character, that means other people are equally important. I'm not going to be the chosen one. So, yeah, part of an ensemble, all the way. We are all our own protagonists in our own stories. Just some of the stories are crap, if you're a bad person. When you want to help people accomplish something, and they don't know what they're doing, are you inclined to show them how to do it, or are you inclined to make them feel motivated or inspired to do it? It really depends on what we're talking about, to be honest, because, like, there are times where it's just like, okay, you clearly need help. You clearly need someone to show you. Like, you guys remember the story of Bean Dad on Twitter a couple years back? It was it John Roderick? I used to listen to one of his podcasts. I think he was a Nazi. I don't know. There was some weird stuff going on. But he was controversial because he was Bean Dad. He had a can of beans, and he tried to like have his daughter figure out how to open them without showing her. She literally just had no idea how any of these things worked, and he wanted her to like use like her like critical thinking skills to figure out how the devices worked. And it got to a point of like near abuse where she was like starving because she couldn't figure it out. I guess I don't take umbrage with the experiment. It was just the fact he was so dogged about it. He never realized that she just wasn't going to get it. And I never want to do that. Sometimes people just need to be shown something. People just don't get it. But are you inclined to make them feel motivated or inspired to do it? I think that's, yeah, like I said, I think that can work. It's just, it doesn't always work. Is there a way I would lean towards? Nah, it really depends on what you're talking about. It really does. When you are learning about a new subject or reading a fascinating story, do you feel a strong desire to know everything about it and have all your questions answered? Or are you more compelled or inspired by the feelings of mystery surrounding not knowing everything? I do really like world building. I like figuring out how things work. But it's kind of like I was talking about the aspects, right? Sometimes things are narrative artifices. You know, people talked about like Vriska being considered just when she was killed in the comic, and they're like, "Oh, well, the result was altered because Spade Slick hit the clock," and like, it doesn't matter. It was a narrative artifice from the beginning. Spade Slick hitting it is also just more narrative artifice. The real answer of what happened is what Hussey felt was heroic or just. What the writers, the authors, you know? And I think a lot of things work this way. I do think, you know, having things that aren't known is compelling. Like, that's how Lovecraftian fiction works, right? Is that you don't know how everything works, and sometimes knowing takes away the mystery. There are times when I'm watching media where I feel like they over-explain something, and it would have been cooler to kind of figure it out or see how it plays out. But at the same time, I do want to know some things. I guess I have to do DM. I don't want to be wishy-washy. And I do want to know things, but I don't know, drawn towards knowing. But it's okay to not have all the answers. It's a story. It's not real life. Oh, but it says it could be a new subject though. But I'm adult. I have a life. I might be able to read up on hemoglobin, but doesn't mean I have to know everything about hemoglobin. All right, I'm going with D. When you hear someone explaining something to someone else in a way that is questionable, or in a way that makes you suspect they don't fully understand the subject they are explaining, are you more inclined to teach them everything you know about the subject to set the record straight? or just cast doubt on the information without offering much in the way of correction. This seems a bit of a petty presumption to me. And I say that because, like, I've gotten a number of comments since making the Homestuck videos of people doubting my, like, authority or sincerity, you know? People saying, oh, you're not really a fan. And, like, I specifically criticized that type of behavior in the video, you know? I specifically called out people doing the whole, like, do you have a big enough fan badge mentality? I think it's just a bad mentality to have. It's like, it's not a competition, you know? Like, yes, I love Homestuck. It's how I met my wife. I think if I wanted to, I could have a pretty big badge. But also, like, I'm not one of those people that makes Homestuck my entire personality. So, like, I think some people, they would see that and be like, oh, well, you're not invested enough. As if I need to make it my entire personality to be able to say anything on the subject, which I don't think is the case. You know, it's fine if it's if you love Homestuck that much, you know, enjoy media as healthily as you can, I suppose. But yeah, some people would say I'm a fake fan, you know? I'll jump right in, set the record straight on everything. I don't know. That's a bit eager. I think because again, people say I'm a fake fan, I don't want to be doing this behavior to other people. If someone else says something that's kind of questionable, that's not going to be enough to make me want to go in. It's only if they're being, like, disingenuous in some way. Like I mentioned kind of vaguely in my video essays about other video essays that really trashed Homestuck and didn't give it the fair time of day. I might call some of those people fake fans, theoretically. I don't think it's productive to do that, which is why I didn't do it. But I'd be lying if that didn't occur to me sometimes, you know? But that's an extreme minority of people that I think are acting in bad faith. That's not common. I do feel like just casting doubt on the information without offering any correction, though, I think this is kind of petty. Kind of reminds me of, like, people vague tweeting, which I always just found to be kind of a cowardly thing to do. I think, personally, either name specifics or just don't. I did mention I was kind of vague with the video essays, but that's mostly just because I didn't want to get into drama. That wasn't the point of it. But if I was trying to do drama, and I didn't name names, I think that would be hypocritical. Oh, hey, Burns! Oh, I haven't seen a live, haven't finished the Homestuck video yet, about halfway through, but it's been good to come back to the channel. Still need to catch up on Cinema and Fallout. Yeah, it's nice to see you. I was wondering where you've been. Yeah, appreciate the, you know, loyal fandom. It's not going to be Homestuck video content all the time. I've mostly said what I've wanted to say about Homestuck with those two videos, but there is an update, and I'm still going to talk about it every now and then, like with this little fun Zodiac quiz that we're doing. Fallout should be returning soon-ish. I just have other things on my plate. I also have a zombies thing I'm working on, so that's going to be fun. Hopefully. Anyway, so, I wouldn't bother re-educating people, but I'd absolutely punch as many holes in their story as I could. Feels petty. Be more direct. I wouldn't be too specific, but I'd let people know it sounds fishy. I would only do this if I felt like I would be attacked. Like, if I felt like it was too risky to go bolder than that, then maybe. Like, if I was going after, like, a 1 million view channel or something, you know? Born says, love seeing some change-ups too. Had both of you on my mind when eating the video. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I really like the rebrand more. I'm a little worried that people are going to just not care, you know, think of me as Mystery Machine X or whatnot. But I feel like this is at least a little bit of me, you know? It's an eldritch girl. It's not literally me, but, you know, it's something. It feels cozy. I'll provide a correction or two, but won't get carried away. I think that's probably the best thing to do. Don't be, like, nitpicking to the extreme, but maybe point out some glaring errors. You know, be polite about it. If you could choose one ability, which would it be? The ability to travel to any period in history on Earth at will, past or future, or the ability to safely travel, such as on a nice ship, anywhere in the universe at will, instantly. So it's a time or space question, basically. Going to other planets and stuff could be fun. Going to different time periods could also be fun, but I'm gonna be honest, other time periods have people there, and those people aren't always great. Like, I don't know, I feel like questions about would you like to go back in time and visit the past kind of inherently presume like a white cis hetero male type of perspective, you know? Or at least the ability to disguise yourself as such. Whereas you go to another alien planet, like there's nothing there. Unless there's aliens, I guess. Unless aliens are real. Honestly, too hard to choose. Yeah. Like, I like time travel stories, I guess. But any period in history on Earth? I guess it would be great to leave this current time period. Just go back and relive the 90s or 2000s, or go forward till after the climate catastrophe. But going to an alien planet. It says safely. Space would be really cool. It's too hard to choose. Too hard to choose. If you are working on a project, something you're doing for yourself, not for anyone else, are you obsessively focused on the end result of the project? Or are you enjoying the process, regardless of how it turns out? Focus on the end result or the process. Okay, so this is, yeah. So a lot of artists are very process-oriented. They love doing it. Because, like, you kind of have to, at least a little bit, to be able to put in the amount of effort that it takes to make art. But honestly, I don't know. I think I'm not like those people. You know, I don't necessarily mean to be an ends justify the means thing, but like, I have watched my own Homestuck videos over 20 times. I love those videos. I think I did a great job. You know, some people might say that's conceited, tooting my own horn, but no, I love appreciating the things I make. I feel like the stuff I make doesn't get enough views. It never gets enough attention. People don't really care that much, but I do. I care about it. So that's I want to appreciate it. I wanted a thing to exist in the world and it didn't, so I made it exist. So I guess B, because again, you have to be able to enjoy it along the way, otherwise you're just kind of torturing yourself. But I think the result's the most important thing. Well, relatively. Which option best describes what's more important to you? Understanding yourself and fully knowing who you are, or thinking rationally and making strong decisions? It's a false dichotomy. But I guess I have to choose. Would I rather... Okay, so would I rather be super hyper rational, or would I know myself? I feel like this is like a logic versus like a logos versus pathos type of thing, you know? Do you understand who you are, or do you understand like the perfect calculations and truths of the universe? Maybe this seems a bit contrary to like what I've been saying, my like logic brain or whatever, but I honestly think the answer is knowing yourself. Because you could be right every time on every possible issue. You could be the most based person alive, 100% correct on everything right now. But if you don't have an ethics system, if you don't have a morality driving you in a specific direction, eventually you're going to stray off course. You're going to be like a line that was 100% accurate for now, but a million light years away, turns out it was 0.1 degrees off. You're going astray. You're not going to make it to your destination because you don't even know why you're doing this. Philosophy and consequentiality are not mutually exclusive. But I think in choosing which of these two is more important, then yes, if I had to pick one over the other, I think it's knowing who I am. Because without that, thinking rationally means nothing. I say this as someone that used to be conservative, so... What idea is more interesting to you? I love this song. It's such a beautiful song. What idea is more interesting to you? The ability to fully understand your potential as a person, or the ability to fully understand all potential consequences of your actions before you take them? Isn't this just the same question? It's just the same question. Fully understand your potential as a person, or your consequences of your actions. It's just a more specific version of the first one. Sadie says the song on your emotional speech, very cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I kind of had that in the back of my mind. I was like, oh, this is kind of fitting. All right, so I hate to kind of just double down on it, but I don't think I can justify putting a different answer here. I don't think specifying potential or consequences changes the gist of the situation. Like, oh, just knowing that, like, me doing this affect, the vote tally of the next election or something, like, I guess it would be good to know that, but, like, in the real world, I can't do that? It just feels like a fairy tale. It feels like chaos theory, like a butterfly flapping its wings. Again, I think knowing who I am, I don't know, I don't think I'm that, like, self-conceited, but, like, because I think everyone should know who they are, you know? Everyone should know what they want out of life. They should live their life to the fullest. And I think maybe this kind of goes against it. Understanding all potential consequences. Is that maybe another word for fear? Like, you don't do things because maybe it doesn't work out? I tried this whole streaming thing. I spent months preparing this setup, knowing a good chance that it would fail, but decided I wanted to give it a try anyway. So, yeah, I think I have to do A again. I really like this song too. This was the Vriska Dream Quest song, which I really liked. James Roach is really talented. Which better describes your attitude? Having great conviction in certain beliefs or ideas you're attracted to. Wait, hold on. Which better describes your attitude? Having great conviction in certain beliefs or ideas. Okay. Having great conviction in certain beliefs or ideas you're attracted to. Or casting strong doubt on beliefs or ideas you dislike. Definitely having conviction in beliefs I like. This goes with, I think, everything, but I think the best example of this is, like, socialism versus capitalism. There are people out there that are kind of just like anti-liberals, where their entire ideology is based around just opposing the current order. Although that's not really the case in America anymore. We're no longer a liberal country. So there are people that have, there are a lot of anti-liberals that have floundered in the new Trump regime, or as we've been heading this way. But, like, you can't just be against something. If you're against anything, what do you stand for, you know? You have to believe in something. It's not enough to just criticize what currently exists. You need to have an idea of what you want to replace it. I don't think this means criticism of what exists is bad. Like, that's a starting step. It's just not sufficient. So yeah, you want to try to be able to advocate for what you believe in and not just diss other people's beliefs, because that's kind of the coward's way, right? Like, I've seen liberals that, like, will criticize the conservative or right-wing positions, but then they can't really defend what they want because it's just presumed the status quo is a good thing. Kira says, if you stand for nothing, Burr, what will you fall for? True. Aaron Burr was the most interesting character in the Alexander Hamilton song. He was a, what would we call him? He was an anti-villain, as in, like an anti-hero. He was a villain, but he acted like he was a hero. So yeah, definitely conviction. When circumstances are intolerably bad, which are you more inclined to do? I'll turn this down a little bit, it's a little loud. When circumstances are intolerably bad, which are you more inclined to do? Come up with the best alternatives or solutions and work as hard as you can to make those happen? Or don't worry about a better alternative, burn it all down, and whatever follows, you'll just deal with it as it comes? I mean, Again, sounds kind of like the previous question. I guess I just don't feel like these are necessarily a dichotomy, right? You might be in a situation where burning it down is better than leaving it up. Like, you know, people joke about like anarchy in the streets, but like in a certain dictatorship, like ones that exist right now, it is possible that the parody satire version of anarchy might actually be preferable to what we have. Although, I guess, you know, counter argument, obviously, you could say that anarchy would result in millions, like, starving to death or whatnot. But, you know, a lot of people are starving to death in the current order, too, so maybe I have to crunch some numbers there. But, yeah, I think obviously, you know, trying to come up with alternatives is a good thing. You don't want to just burn it down without a plan. You know, the anarchists teamed up with the tankies to take down the Russian Tsar, and what happened... Whatever follows, you'll deal with it as it comes, was the anarchist getting shot in the back of the head. Okay. I'm not doing a thing until I have a better solution in place first. Don't like that. Don't like the inaction here. Inclined to have a solution first, but not absolutely. That sounds pretty good. No opinion. Boo, 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 boo. Inclined to get out of the bad situation as soon as possible, but not averse to considering alternatives. Circumstances are intolerably bad. Because I was going to say, if it's bad enough, this could be justified. Because it's like survival, right? Just survive the bad day for now, and then we can consider alternatives later. I mean, that's kind of persuasive. But I'm still inclined to have that solution. Even if I have to, get out of the bad situation first. You want to have a plan if you can. So yeah, I'll pass. Burn it down. Absolutely getting out of the bad situation ASAP, and we'll deal with the consequences later. All right, Trotsky. If you see someone suffering, are you most inclined to do whatever you can to help them get better? Or is your instinct to relate to their suffering, to empathize, without necessarily considering how you can help? Yeah, I mean, if we're going to make this dichotomy, I want to do what's actually good for them. You know, people talk about tough love, and it's often used in a sort of pejorative, because tough love is often used as an excuse to just do abuse or neglect. But I think if we're being honest, like actual tough love in my opinion is you're helping someone that you love in a way that they don't appreciate, but you know is in their best interest. And, you know, this can get a little fuzzy with, like, consent and stuff, but in my opinion, I think the best example of this is you doing something for, like, a partner, even if it means they might leave you. Because you understand that you're kind of crossing a line here, right? You're doing what you think is best for them, even though they disagree. And if they want to leave you, if they think you're a jerk, I think you have to be at least confident enough in your conviction here. If you want to do this, you need to believe that you are right so strongly that you're willing to risk negative consequences to your own interests, right? So, like, I'm imagining, like, you have a partner who's, like, addicted to drugs or something. So, like, tough love, you like, take away all the drugs in the house and you burn them or something. I'm not licensed on, like, de-addiction or whatnot. I guess it'd probably be better to take them to a specialist for that. But not knowing anything, that sounds like a generally kind of good idea. You know, maybe wean them instead of going cold turkey. Point is, it's an attempt to try to get them off of their debilitating addiction. And I think if they hated you for it, I think that's just the cost you have to bear. I don't like the alternative here because it's like without necessarily considering how you can help. I guess a problem here is I'm kind of centering myself, right? Because this person here is relating to their suffering. Like, they're kind of going like, yeah, that stinks, without necessarily saying how they can fix it. That's a bit of a problem. Because I was saying up here, you should only do this if you can really defend it, right? What if you can't? What if you do this all the time? Then you're just always centering your own thoughts on how you think they should be fixed or helped, without necessarily considering what their suffering is. Okay, let's see what the options are. I'll do whatever's in my power to help them. That's all I'm thinking about. Decent. I'll focus mostly on helping, but won't be able to stop myself from relating to the problem somewhat. Why is that framed like a bad thing? My first impulse would be to empathize with their suffering, but after that, I'd probably figure out what I could do to help. Decent, but I kind of don't like the delay right here. What if they need help quickly, you know? What if you're too late? I'm really not great at helping. I'm generally overcome with other feelings relating to their suffering, which makes me not that useful. I can see how some people might feel that way, but not ideal. So B or D? I won't be able to stop myself from relating to the problem. First impulse would be to empathize. I guess the reason I'm kind of unsure about this bit is because sometimes I think the problem is just obvious. Like, my arm hurts. I got a stab wound, you know? Like, do I really need to stop for a moment? Hold on, I need to empathize with her. No, I know what's wrong. Let me just help. Let me get in there, you know? But sometimes it's like, oh, I'm depressed. And it's like, oh, well, we need to figure out why. I can't just throw some pills at you. You know what I mean? But I think it's better to have this impulse than to think that relating is bad, you know? So, yeah. You need to know what you're treating, if nothing else, you know? When someone suffers misfortune so terrible that you know there is nothing anyone can do for them, are you most inclined to feel horrible that nothing can be done? Or feel resigned to the sense that this is the way of the world and some things can't be helped? Ah, this is a nihilism question. Okay. Feel absolutely horrible that there's no way to help this person, would probably end up trying to think of ways to help regardless. That is so me. I am 100% on this end of the spectrum. Would feel bad there's nothing that can be done, would probably accept there's no way to help though. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Maybe if, I don't know, I would try things first before just accepting that. Likely would feel somewhat resigned right away. Might briefly consider how to help, but no, it's not realistic. No, don't fall into this fatalism. When there's something so bad that nothing can be done to help them, that's nothing can be done right now in our current situation. Things are made that way. Violence is people limiting options. And unless you target violence with violence, it stays that way. Not necessarily like the world is violence. You know, someone making a video game with only one button is violence. It is structural narrative violence because your options have been limited. So yeah, I just don't give into that, because maybe there is nothing that could be done, but we could learn from this and hopefully in the future prevent situations like this from happening. And you know what? Maybe your assessment's not right. Maybe you could find something. You just don't want to give up. I know that giving up is inevitable sometimes, you know. Probably end up trying to find ways to help regardless. Try them, they don't work, then yeah, maybe I give up. I would hate that, but maybe it would happen. But don't be so quick to give up. Giving up should literally be the last resort. That's why it's called giving up. Yeah, no. Just the way things are. I've said this before, I get the sentiment, but I also hate the sentiment. Things aren't just the way things are. Things are the way they are because people, human beings, made them this way. Sometimes it'll be like a cosmic fate of the universe, but usually someone made a decision that went this way. People more powerful than us, people older than us. So yeah, no, A all the way. Let's see what I get. Heart! Interesting. Okay. I really thought it was going to be life. I guess I've softened up a little bit. Oh no, Kira, you got heart, didn't you? No, you got blood. Was it blood or heart? I don't know, but I think you're rubbing off on me. You also made me like purple. What are you doing to me? Ah! Alright, so. Self-contained, competent, and obsessive, the Heartbound's chief drive is to know themselves. They seek to forge a strong identity, but are also extremely adept at putting on whatever mask a situation requires. You will learn more about what it means to be a Heartbound when you see the final results of the test. Sadie says, GG, you are heart, the best aspect. All right. Now time for fan art. Like make the Eldritch girl. Oh, God tier. That would actually be really cool. Kira says it was blood. Really? Okay. I'm sorry I misremembered that. I thought you were heart. I guess I just think of it because you're so heartful. Yeah, I guess I've changed, to be honest. I went from mind to life to heart now. Interesting. It's interesting how people change. I guess that's one reason I also don't necessarily believe in this stuff as like spiritual, because yeah, people change over the course of their lives. That would be really cool. Adapting the Homestuck system that people could change their aspects over time. What if there's something about being like a Paradox clone or a Spurb player that like locks you into a certain mindset? Sadie says, what would you like your class to be? Knight, Witch, or Seer? Are you? Do I only have those three options? I don't really know exactly how all the classes work. I get the gist of them. Here, let me Google. Homestuck classes. All right, let's go to the wiki. This will probably give us at least a brief description here. Okay, there's a lot of speculation. There is the gender aspect. I guess I really don't need to worry about the gender stuff. Oh man, this is not exactly brief. Okay. So if I'm heart, okay, you know what? Let's learn a bit more about heart before I figure out that. Okay, so my true sign is Sagio. So, heart, lunar, Sagittarius. Sign of the ego. That makes me feel a little bad. If your true sign is Sagio, then you possess the unique combination qualities held by all indigo signs, Earth streamers, and Heartbounds. Okay, so here we have the full thing. Guess I'll read it in the girl voice. Indigo signs are the enthusiasts of the sign classes. Friendly and cheerful, their optimism is contagious. Being around a well-adjusted indigo sign is always a good time. It's hard not to be drawn into their excitable orbit, just like they're drawn by anything and everything that piques their interest. And those interests are liable to change at any time. Indigo signs will often surprise their friends and family by declaring they are no longer interested in what just last week they were claiming was their jam. If you catch an indigo signs in a philosophical mood, they can be unexpectedly poignant and introspective. A downside of all this jovial enthusiasm is that the indigo signs often don't know their own strength. They are known to be careless, both physically and emotionally. Their conversations punctuated by jostling elbows and tactless comments. They don't usually mean to offend and are often shocked to find out that they upset anyone. When this happens, they can dig their heels and insist they did nothing wrong. In romance, indigo signs need partners who can keep up with their expansive personalities, as well as forgive them for the occasional hurt feeling or two. Look, okay, some of that sure applies, some of it doesn't. It's astrology. I'm not going to get too deep into it. All right, Lunar Sway Durst. Did we already read this? No, I think this is more expanded. Durst streamers have personalities marked by a distinct and restless skepticism. Whatever their waking circumstances, chances are they will live in a state of dissatisfaction. Rebellion is in their blood, manifesting whether they are fighting back against a fascist dictatorship. Wow, that is specific. Or the most recent trend in casual footwear. Durst streamers are cerebral and self-aware. They have a far better grasp on the landscape of their own minds than on the world around them, which they can find alienating and confusing. But as so much of their identity is built on control, they will do their utmost to hide any insecurities, often with false humility or self-deprecating humor. They may be inflexible and pessimistic, but they are also great problem solvers, facing conflicts head-on with shrewd, calculating minds. They see one true path among an infinite snarl of wrong ones. They tend to be introverted, but if you win their trust, their streamers are extremely powerful allies. However, they find sincere vulnerability difficult and will often keep people at an arm's length. Letting go and living in the moment is hard for a Durst streamer. They constantly look toward the future and analyze the past. Yeah, I like that. Definitely better than CrossFit. Heart. Those bound to the aspect of heart are very concerned with their favorite subject, themselves. It wouldn't be a stretch to call them self-obsessed, but not necessarily in a negative way. They simply want to understand the one thing we're all stuck with for our entire lives, i.e. our own minds. Forging an identity is extremely important to the heartbound, and every decision and action goes towards building a coherent narrative of their own story. That isn't to say the heartbound don't care deeply for their friends and allies, they just have a tendency to assume that everyone is concerned with identity as they are. I don't really assume that, but I do think people ought to, like, know themselves. They are excellent at putting on and taking off masks as the situation calls for them. Look, I have to survive in the capitalist world, okay? At their best, they are competent, imaginative, and steady. At their worst, they can be overbearing, inflexible, and cold. All right. And then we have ads here. So yeah, I think that's pretty cool. So let's figure out, okay, this test doesn't account for class, and Homestuck class is like the method in which you invoke your aspect. Vriska famously is a thief of light, so she steals fortitude, like luck. Rogue, okay, so thief steals for their own benefit, rogue steals for like a greater good. Out of the two, I would pick rogue. But let's see what else we got here. Bard and prince. So a bard allows an aspect to be destroyed or invites destruction through the aspect, whereas a prince is one who causes destruction. So prince is the inverse. Dirk is the prince of heart. He is the destroyer of heart, as in like he is like antithetical to knowing the self and emotion. So yeah, this is the inverse one. Definitely no, do not give me this. So the bard is like chaos class, right? Invites destruction of the self through it. This would be like saying, I think a bard of heart is someone who's like literally like a narcissist. So probably not that. Air. They don't have an exact definition. Okay, but like, okay, speculation invites change through. Yeah, because like John's kind of like the protagonist, right? He's the one that makes things right. He's the hero. So Air is a bit of a hero class. Okay. And then Paige. I think I'm still gonna go Rogue. I don't care about being the hero necessarily. Paige. Untapped potential. It's kind of like because Jake has the whole hope explosion thing. Yeah, I don't really feel like a Paige, to be honest. I don't really feel like I have untapped potential. I feel like I'm spewing out my potential every day and hoping someone notices. Seer. Okay, this is passive where you just kind of foresee it. So if I was a seer of heart, I would be like seeing other people's true selves. I don't know. I feel like I have a good clock for knowing people. My friends make fun of how, or they laugh at how I'm really good at predicting the plots to stories. We were watching Evangelion for the first time, just because I never watched it. It was really old, so I decided to start watching it. There's problems with it, don't get me wrong, but like I predicted a lot of really important plot points before they happened. So I could see that. I still really like Rogue. Rogue has a sort of kind of commie vibe that I think is kind of cool. But okay, Rogue of Heart, I would be. I would be stealing heart. I would be stealing ego for other people. I would be like, I would be taking other people's selves and redistributing it for everyone. I guess possibly in a way, this job. Oh, is Nepeta a rogue of heart? I didn't realize. But I mean, I don't really empathize with Nepeta specifically. I think most of her character arc is literally sweet girl who dies too soon. But I think the idea of being a rogue of heart could be interesting. Just like in a way, Kira has like the most beautiful heart imaginable. She's this little cinnamon roll that exists in the universe that most people don't know about. And I've used my platform to kind of shout her out, but not just that, like also like she's changed me in our relationship, our marriage, right? You could argue that even by talking, I'm kind of spreading the values that Kira has, you know? I don't know. Maybe that might be centering myself a bit, but maybe that also works for Heart. Let's see what else we got. Seer, nah. Made. So you're like made of it. Haha, haha. A protecting slash tidying aspect. All loops must be tidied up. I could see this as a sort of like nitpicking type of thing. Any who creates the aspect, so any who creates heart or one who creates through heart. I feel like this is a bit servile, a bit stewardess, and I don't say those things as bad things, you know. Servants can be very important, you know. Mothers are very important. But I just don't think that's really me. Sylph. Sylph is kind of like the super magic-y one. Aranea was a Sylph, one who heals or heals through. Yeah, I feel like a Sylph of Heart would kind of be a therapist, helping you try to figure out who you are and unlock who you are. That sounds really awesome. I don't know if that's who I am. Kira, do you think I helped you figure out who you are? Like specifically it was me, I have a talent for that? Or do you think that's just something we did in our relationship together? She says yes. Sylph would be pretty cool. One who heals. But how am I healing through my creation of art, you know? I'm just kind of shouting, but, you know, into the void a little bit. Knight who serves to the benefit of others. Yeah, you're like a warrior. You're fighting for people. So fighting for Knight. Kira says, I think you have a talent for pinning exactly what thought patterns someone is having. I do think I have a good estimate for that, yeah. I think I have a better time when it's someone like sometimes I struggle with you a bit, Kira, but I think part of that's because I love you and know you so much that like there's so much data to parse. But when I know someone, like when I have a friend, I think I can pin down the friend's thoughts. I think I'm pretty good at it. Toot my own horn, I guess. So yeah, Knight's a fighter protector. So a Knight of Heart would be like someone who like defends people's sense of selves. I really don't think I'm like this at all. I don't think that describes me at all. Because I think, you know, some people are like, everyone has an opinion, live and let live. It's my interpretation. No, your interpretation might be wrong. Sorry. There's a right and wrong answer. So I don't think I would be the kind of person that would try to fight for every ego, every heart out there. Some egos are bad. Some hearts are wrong, you know? Witch. One who manipulates, yeah, like who just kind of like a witch takes the magic, the natural world, and just rearranges it to their whim. Rearranges the heart to their whim. Honestly, I'm kind of a creator, right? I'm an artist. What is art but just a way of communication, of saying how you feel to someone else about certain subjects? A video essayist is a propagandist, but not necessarily in a bad thing. They're just giving you a packaged emotion. And I mean, what am I doing with the stream now? But then, like, just kind of like spilling my guts out here. But manipulating it, that implies a sort of creative intent. I might be leaning towards Sylph or Witch, honestly. Mage, who knows about it. It's the actor to the seer. Benefits themselves with knowledge pertaining to aspect. But Solix, I think... Okay, so I don't know if it goes in here. I'm not going to read the whole thing. But yeah, a mage may forfeit the knowledge to get... Okay, yeah. So like Solix was like a Mage of Doom, or maybe it was Matuna, one of them, whichever. No, it was Solix. Mage of Doom. So he knew about Doom, but never actually received it. He just basically couldn't die no matter how much he wanted to. So a Mage of Heart would be one who doesn't really have heart. This would be like if you're like a Spock of like Star Trek, like you know everyone's feelings, but you don't have any yourself. You're soulless, but you know everyone else's souls. Doesn't really fit me. And then we have Muse and Lord, the master classes. I think I'll just go ahead and like cut these. I don't think I'm important enough to get one of the master ones. Either you're the ultimate martyr or the ultimate tyrant. I am neither of these things. Maybe Kira could be a Muse, but not me. So let's look back at Sylph. Let's narrow this down. Specialize in healing. You know what? I think it's gonna be Witch. I just like the Sylph outfit. Yeah, Witch is just more fitting for me being a sort of creator, I think. Where is it? Where does Witch go? Where did I... Here it is. Yep, so I'm Witch. Witch of Heart. I really like where this is going. Thank you, Sadie. I appreciate the support. But we are way over schedule. I have been rambling for an hour and 40 minutes. But you know what? This was fun. I had a lot of fun doing this. Kira, we're going to play Minecraft now if you're ready. Just give me a moment to take a bathroom break, and then we'll switch over and just, play Minecraft and chat. Thank you everybody for watching so far. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I am back. Let's get some Minecraft going. We'll call Kira. So you can say hi to the birthday girl. Hello.
Hi.
I called you a birthday girl.
Yes.
We don't have to say when your birthday was, but it was recently, and so you're the birthday girl.
Thank you.
I took her out for her birthday. It was really sweet.
Yes, it was great.
It was expensive too.
I'm 30 now.
Make sure you're an appropriate distance from the mic, sweetie.
Yeah. I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yes, I think so. It's right next to me.
It just sounds a little echoey.
But anyway, yeah. Grappling with turning 30 is not easy.
You didn't have to give your age, but you did, so I guess that's out there now.
Well, it's a big thing And so I mean, I thought it was something to talk about a bit, you know?
Do you want to? Oh, Where the Kiwi says happy birthday, Kira.
Oh, thanks.
Do you want to talk about the thing you survived, or is that too much?
Oh, no, it's not too much. It's fine.
Well, so your
Uh,
birthday was also important because of what you survived this year.
yeah, this past year I had to
Oh, sorry.
have
Sadie also says happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. This past year I had to had open heart surgery. I'm not gonna get into why, but it was a big deal. And I spent a long time recovering from that, and it's not something everyone survives.
Yeah, it was a little scary, but you got through it. I'm gonna try to sleep before you get into the game. Oh no, you're in the game now. I can't sleep.
Oh, sorry. It
Hurry, it's getting dark.
needs to load.
Oh no. I hear the brain
There,
slimes. Thank you.
there.
All right.
I could also talk about what I got for the Homestuck quiz.
Oh yeah, what'd you get?
Interestingly, I got I got light this time.
Light? What? What have you done with
Yeah.
my wife?
I got light this time. It was so weird.
What? Why?
I don't know. I don't know, but I got light.
I mean, come on, you did the quiz. No, surely you noticed some like trends or something. Yes.
I mean, I couldn't say. I don't know.
Have you like grown more gambling or fortuitous or like luck or spiritual or like,
It's mostly about knowledge and acquiring it.
hmm.
I said, for example, every time I was given the option, I said I was curious and would like to know everything.
I guess perhaps you just kind of gotten like, yeah, a lot more curious and open-minded, which I think is a trait I would, maybe describe myself with, or at least maybe at some point in the past. Perhaps I rubbed off on you and you rubbed off on me.
Yeah.
Perhaps I was mind, you gave me a bit of your blood and I became heart. You were blood and I gave you a bit of my life and you became light or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was really weird. I was so confused after the quiz when I got light.
An Echo of Things to Come says, no, I missed the extended Zodiac quiz. I was curious. Well, you'll have to check out the VOD. By the way, if some people don't know how YouTube VODs work, there's a tab for it on the YouTube channel. You can just click the live thing and hit see all of them. But, yeah, so you'll have to see. No spoilers. No more talking about it, because they have to find out the hard way.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. You can talk about it if you want, but I would prefer if they watched. So last time we were playing, we were trying to get the dungeon filled out. Today, or before today actually, we decided to basically kind of finish that. There was some like more busy work with making machines and whatnot. We decided just to do off screen because we don't need to do everything on screen.
Uh-huh.
So we have power. We have a wind generator, so we aren't burning coal all the time. I think it looks pretty cool. Where's the shadow at? Oh, the shadow's over here right now. Anyway, here, let me just jump off. It will probably hurt. Oh, no, we didn't. So the cable goes around back, goes down underground. We still have the solar panel you made. We gotta hook this up at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go underground. There's Abby, the chameleon. And the cable comes down here into an energy cube where we store our excess energy. That way we can, use it when wind power's not doing it. We still have the coal generator. And we have a working digital storage. We moved everything over into it. And this is going to be so much easier than using the chest. You can just literally search for whatever you want. Let me type. See, it's so cool. I love it so much. And it's even purple! It's a little hard to see in the dungeon lighting, but yeah, I love it so much. Made some disk
I
drives.
forgot to give you the other iron box I had.
Oh, well, okay, you put it in there then.
Yes, I did. You can make monster feed.
Oh, right, the iron box is for the girls. She got one. Hold on, monster. Okay, now hold on. Okay, this one over here. Monster feed. Yes. Okay.
Do you have levels?
I have 8.
Okay, put them in the tome.
Put them in the what?
No, shift right click.
Oh, you stealing my levels for your magic. I get it.
Yes.
All right. So
That's okay, right?
Wait, to make monster feed. Oh, we need crystallized experience. And
to make crystallized experience, you need
an iron box. I see. Okay. And you finally got it. Should I use both? I'll just use one for now. All right, redstone furnace. Put this in here. Melt that down. This is the reward you get for killing the girl monsters.
Yep.
All right, so now I've made that. And, oh wait, that's not the right one. This one. I can make 1 bag of monster feed. Okay. Adds friendliness to level 1 assist mobs. All right, let's get a bucket just to be safe.
You know that one is for mobs that aren't hostile, right?
What?
You made the wrong one. There's 2 different types. There's one that adds friendliness.
You told me to make monster feed. You didn't tell me to make better premium monster feed.
There's a monster feed that makes them non-hostile.
Also, there's no creation recipe for it.
Huh. Hold on.
Yeah, there's no recipe for it. I think you were wrong, sweetie.
Well, I guess you can always try it.
Well, no, oh, you want me to just try it on a frog girl and see if it works?
Yeah, it says it doesn't work on damaged mobs.
Alright, well, I guess I will try it. I was hoping we could domesticate our own frog girl so we don't have to kill them all. We can find the one good one. I will try it, and we will see if it works. Might end up wasting it. How do you actually use it, do you know?
I think you just right-click on them.
So not click, you right-click?
Yes.
Okay, because if you click, you're just punching them with it, yes?
Yes.
Okay. There are no frog girls currently. That stinks. There's a centaur over there. Guess we could get a friendly centaur, maybe. Let's try on the frog girls.
They're already friendly.
Well, I think they're neutral, not necessarily friendly, but yeah.
Oh, yes.
This is a mimic crab. Alright, I guess we'll have to wait for a frog girl to show up.
Oh, I forgot we found some chickens.
Yes, you were wandering a bit, and you found some chickens, and you were very surprised by that. That happened off stream.
So, I was very happy.
So here we have the bare bones set up for our workshop machine area. We'll definitely want to expand these, but right now we're kind of taxing all the power we have. So that's kind of where we are. This goes into the cave system. We don't need to worry about that. So I guess, yeah, I'll just hold on to this stuff until a frog girl shows up.
Yep.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, then, what I want to work on is I want to finally start building into the ocean. We have a really cool ocean thing here, and I really want to make an underwater lair. I think it'd be really cool if we had a place to put animals and stuff we like your chickens, maybe a frog girl, you know, and maybe that could be an underwater coop situation. I tried making underwater coop once before when we were playing Abyssalcraft the first time. This was off stream, obviously.
It did not go well.
Well, I had an underwater coop of a bunch of different types of chickens, and I found an anti-chicken from the Eldritch mod. I'm like, oh, what's an anti-chicken? Well, it still seems like a chicken, so I threw it in with the regular chickens in the coop. But it turns out if a chicken and an anti-chicken, if they... sorry, I was trying to find the appropriate... Yeah, here, this one. It turns out if a chicken and an anti-chicken touch, they explode. And it blew up the underwater coop and all the chickens died.
Yep.
So I won't make that mistake if we find an anti-chicken, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, so I need to make a diving suit if I want to get into the water. So that needs to be my priority.
Okay.
Alright. I'll hold on to the monster feed for if we find a frog girl.
I got your osmium. I got some osmium dust. I'm gonna process it for you.
Oh, do I need osmium?
For mechanism stuff.
Oh, just like generally in the future?
Yes.
Okay. Simple diving gear. Yeah, because we tried other mods with diving suits, and they tend to be kind of crap. This one's really good. Or at least it was. Hopefully that will remain the case. There's always risk of compatibility issues.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, we need a diving helmet to make the one with the headlamp, so we might as well just make a regular one. Oh, we need obsidian. No. Oh, no. Did you grab any? You did not.
Nope.
All right. I have an emerald pickaxe. We can mine it.
Yep.
We're going to
Good
need
luck,
a lot.
sweetie.
And we're going to need iron. Orange dye. Do we have orange dye? Sure, we have leather. Do we have orange? We do not. Okay, orange dye and obsidian. That's what we're going to go do now. Alright. I have no armor. Should I have armor? I guess I should. What ingots do we have the most of? Tin. Can I make tin stuff? I guess that feels a little wasteful, but... yeah. Tin boots. It only gives you one. Is that normal? What's the chest thing called? Chest plate? Is that iron chest plate? Yes. Okay. So where's the tin one? So iron gives you 6. Why does it say poorly made? That's weird. Okay.
Because remember, vanilla stuff breaks easily.
Oh, okay. Tin is 4. Iron is 6. Okay, so it's a little weaker, but it's still better than nothing.
Oh,
All right.
we've got nether bricks. That's good.
Let's get some tin stuff. Tin pants. Tin helmet. And tin chest plate. I am going to be a tin lady.
Okay.
It just looks like a white suit. Alright. Let's go get some obsidian. Oh, it's nighttime. Do you want to sleep?
Yeah.
Oh, we have a bed. Hold on.
Yeah, let's go sleep in the bed.
Alright. I love you.
Love you too. Sleep.
Wait, that looked a little strange from my perspective.
There we go.
Alright. So, let's see. Orange dye and obsidian. If I find lava, but I don't remember where lava's at.
Look at the map. You should be able to see it.
Oh, we have a weird zombie over here. Abyssal. Yes, yes, yes. I found some meat. I found meat. Corallium plate flesh. Oh wait, I died last time I tried to eat that.
Yeah, don't.
Echo Things to Come says, I love how everything is purple in the house. It's cute. Aw, thank you. Kira and I came up with it together. She was a little picky, but it worked out.
I made a Thumbonomicon.
This chameleon's in the water in blue, and it changed. Oh, I love how they change. Oh, a wolf. Wolf seems friendly, I guess. Obsidian! Oh, zombie. Oh my goodness. What is that thing? Where'd it go? I'm not crazy. There was a big thing up here. There he is. What are you? Trollager. Did you change colors? Well, I guess you're a Hulk man who's not bothering anyone. So you go flex some more, bud. Have fun. Anyway, I guess I found obsidian. This was a lot easier than I thought it would be. He was green for sure before I saw it. Yeah, see? I'm not crazy. Maybe he changed his color? Here, move, buddy. Move, move. Okay, he is not moving. He refuses to move. Respect. And he has a chameleon friend. I love the chameleons. I love how they blend in. I love it so much.
Uh-huh.
So
Wait a minute,
cute.
we need some gold.
Oh, there's the eldritch den. I think it's dead, though. I think I killed everyone there. I may have burned down an entire forest to do so, but, you do what you gotta do. Yep, yeah, okay, they're all gone. So this is just... We can get some monolith here if we need to. Okay. So we got obsidian. I just need to find some orange dye somewhere. Some orange flowers of some kind. Oh, orange. Orange. I see an orange flower. Whoa. What is that? Oh, we just have some water glitching up here, maybe?
Yeah.
No? Alright. Okay. That's one... That's topaz. Let's see. 2 orange dye. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That's kind of sound like Wario. Yeah. Alright, and we only needed 2. Although, sweetie, did you want a diving suit?
No, not right now. I'm good.
Alright, we'll go get the obsidian then. There's a broken nether portal over here, and I can just mine that to get everything I need. It saves me from having to dig.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just get all of this. Can I mine that with an iron? Can you mine gold with iron? I forget.
Yes.
Okay. Oh goodness, this is going to take forever. Wolfie. Hey, buddy. Do you have any idea how you could tame a wolf?
Bones.
I don't have any.
Sorry.
Well, there's just a friendly wolf over here hanging out, and he's looking at me. Alright, let's go get some bones. I'm sure we have some in storage. He's too cute.
Okay, sweetie.
Frog girls, frog girls, frog girl alert, frog girl alert. They're coming. They are coming. Oh my goodness. Okay, alright. Here, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this. Ah! Nope. Nope. Why is it making me eat it whenever I try to press the button? Am I not pressing the right button?
I don't know. Did you right click?
Yes, and I'm dying because of it.
Oh, sorry. I don't know, sweetie.
I
Sorry.
ate the monster feed.
Oh no. Maybe you're supposed to shift right click. I don't get it.
Oh my goodness, I'm almost dead. Ugh, wow, that was close. So that didn't work. I did capture one of them. I think she will kill me if I let her out, though. Yep,
Probably.
Yep, and there's 2 more mushroom girls over here. Alright. The monster feed did not work, so I guess we could use the other one to get to maybe pacify that bee girl we have. But we're gonna have to look into how to get the hostile ones, because that premium one wasn't craftable for some reason.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
I guess we'll have to worry about that later.
Mm-hmm.
hear my heartbeat. At least I got a lot of loot, I guess. Did I get any iron boxes? Nah. Ooh, a little fish. Oh, the Mimicrad grabbed all the loot from the dead mushroom girl. That's hilarious. Honestly, the Mimicrabs, as long as you know they're there, they're not really much of a threat. Alright, well, we have a bee girl in storage. We can try to get that thing again. But I'll wait till we have, like, a coop or something.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, putting all this loot away. And I need to get some bones. I'm thinking the monster feed just wasn't working the right way because it's not meant to work on the frog girls.
Maybe.
But I have a bone now. I'm gonna go say hi to the wolf. Wolf's still over there. Oh, there's the centaur lady. Hello. You're not hostile, right? Okay. Wait. Okay. Buddy, here's a bone. Okay, right click. Oh, whoa! Frog girl out of nowhere! Man. Alright. Dog, bone. Best friends forever?
You did it.
Why is his body like that? I don't understand.
What do you mean?
Did it break? The frog girl is jealous you're trying to tame the wolf now. That's what an Echo Things to Come said. The wolf refuses to move. I think that's supposed to be a collar around his neck.
Yes.
How do I tell the wolf to move?
Something wrong with the wolf?
Just looks
Is
a little
it sitting?
strange. It was sitting. Oh, now it's following me.
Yeah.
Okay. I will get back to mining and worry about that later. Just gotta do this for the next 12 hours. Is there vein mining or anything like that?
Yes.
How do you do it?
At the top left, there's tilde. That's
Oh,
how
really?
You do it.
Oh, yes! That saves so much time! Thank you!
You haven't known it's been here the entire time?
No. Was I supposed to?
Oh my god. Yes, you were.
I didn't know that was a feature. I've been mining it manually.
Wow.
Getting netherrack here might actually be really useful, because you don't normally find that in the overworld. Nope. What you naming the wolf? Well, you know what? Last time we got a pet, the chameleon, I let a chatter name it. Oh, we gotta sleep. We gotta sleep. It's getting dark.
Oh, okay.
So, an Echo Things to Come. What would you like to name the wolf? The wolf is staring at me as I sleep.
What else did you expect? It's a dog.
Wolves are so uncomfortably like dogs. Kind of like how monkeys are uncomfortably like humans. You know what I mean? Because wolves are just so much more like, you know, vicious. They have to survive. And, you know, that can be a little scary. But, you know, they're just doing what they have to do. It's not their fault they're like that. Name him Koromaru. What is that a reference to? Okay, what are you involving me with? Okay?
I have no idea what that is.
Frog girl. Oh no, frog. Oh crap. Oh crap. We're good. We're good. You gotta be careful in the Darklands. Nothing. Nothing really. Is it? Might be a character from the hit Persona 3. Oh my goodness. Whatever. We'll do it, I guess. The character's not like a creep, are they? That's my line. Oh, wait. Doggy? Oh. Buddy, this way. Okay, come on. Come on. No, come on! I said... Okay. Say hi to Abby. Like, not a magical dog or anything. He's a dog. He's a dog, not a magical dog. Okay. I didn't know that you're naming after our dog, so... okay, I need a name tag. We should have one, yep. Okay. And let me put all this other stuff in storage.
Damn it. I lost those crystals you got me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just a regular dog is part of the team. Okay? Oh, wait. No, I have to craft this or something. Anvil. Anvil. I need an anvil. It's so weird. Okay. And then I name it. And, Koro Maru. Alright. The Persona games are very clearly, like, not great, but they're still seen as somewhat good. So I've been needing to check them out for a while, at least watch someone play them. And I just haven't gotten around to it. It's such a long thing. Alright. Sweetie, we have a wolf pup.
Nice.
He was just following me around. I couldn't just leave him out there.
You know, I think we have doggy talents in this. Yes, we do. You could make him a home bed, and you could also make him smarter.
I think I'll leave that up to you, if you'd like.
Okay.
I'm just leaving him in the house here for now. Tell him to sit. He's in the dungeon. Alright. Well, my armor actually served me very well. I'd be dead without it. I'm glad I did that. Wait, what is this workbench doing here? Hello?
Oh, sorry, that's mine.
Okay. Is it magic?
I'll take it. Yes, I will take it and put it away.
Okay, I mean, I don't want you to have to ferry it back and forth. It's just this is mostly meant for machines, so, you know, if you have a good reason, it's fine.
Okay, can I see the doggy?
It's right there,
doggy?
right there, right here.
Not a pet. Oh, I pet him.
How'd you pet? How'd you do that?
Shift, right click.
Nice. Sounds a little sad, but alright. Alright, diving gear time. First, the flippers. Then, pants. Oh, we don't have enough leather! Wait. We can make it, right? Please tell me. Okay.
Yes, out of rotten flesh.
No, it's not working! Alright, let me look at how you make this. Okay, leather.
Yeah, you can just smelt rotten flesh into leather.
Oh, well, it's not working in the furnace for some reason. I guess I'll have to go... Oh, wait, now it's working. That's weird. Alright, well, it's working now.
Okay. So, sweetie, I'd have to... There's this special charm that turns dogs into doggy talents dogs, because they need to be from that mod to work. Can I cheat that in so I can so he can level up and stuff? You can't craft it.
Won't that make him not a wolf anymore, though?
No, he'll still be a wolf. It's just he'll be a doggy talents wolf instead of a not enough pets wolf.
So it is a cheat item. It's a debug item.
Yes.
All right, yeah, then go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, not enough yet.
Oh.
Is it not working?
No, it's not gonna work on him.
Oh, because he's a wolf?
Yeah, because he's the not enough pets. Yeah.
Ah, well, that's too bad. Oh, well. Okay. Oh no, do I not have enough obsidian? I don't.
You'll have to get more.
Oh, wait. Oh, and this is using all of our iron. Well, most of it anyway. We still have iron ore though, so we're fine on that regard. But, yep, we are
Oh
out of
wow,
obsidian.
we have a lot of iron to process. I better get on that.
I need blocks of iron for the air tank, but I'm out of obsidian, so I have to go back and get more.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I need to switch that off.
Switch what? Oh, okay, yeah.
I was just checking the iron recipes
Yeah, yeah.
because I'm trying to figure out how to
Yeah, I figure. All right, so we need
smash it.
three more obsidian.
Do we have a pulverizer?
We have a crusher.
Okay, we can crush the iron ore, right?
Probably. I don't know if that gets you the result you want. Butterfly. Let's go this way. I think I'll need to go underground. Okay, and here is the previous underground area I made. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. Let's find some lava.
The
What?
crusher doesn't work for ores.
Nah, that's too bad.
Yeah. I guess I could try to make a pulverizer.
Spinning. You can. I mean, it's possible. You can add that to the machines. Just keep in mind, if you tax it too much, we'll have to increase the power supply.
Yes.
Oh, this is where I got the redstone. Okay. Seems like there's lava nearby, though. So, let's just go get that. Ooh, emerald ore. Nice. I should have made a regular pickaxe instead of wasting the emerald one.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Is the lava above me? Or below me? Okay. Probably below then. Yep.
Oh, we don't have copper.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Well, I guess I'll do it the old-fashioned way.
Oh, I need to have water. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna teleport back home. You can do what the old-fashioned way?
Process the iron.
Alright.
Because we don't have copper for me to make that machine.
That's alright. Okay, so I need to make a regular iron pickaxe. So wait, we don't have iron.
I turned it back into ingots, and also I'm smelting some right now.
I mean, I told you I need those iron blocks, sweetie.
Yes, but like more's coming, so you can use the ingots for now and then make more blocks
But
once
no,
more.
I need it for the diving suit I'm making.
Oh, okay.
You
Go
took
ahead.
my ingredients.
You can craft it back into a thing.
Alright. Let's get some water. It's getting late. Do you want to sleep or not?
I'm good with just staying up if you're okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I'm processing stuff, so I don't need to be outside.
I love this shader so much.
I'm glad, sweetie.
It's not perfect. There are things wrong with it, but it has the most things right out of any of the shaders we tried.
And considering how you are about graphics.
I don't make it out like I'm some person who cares a ton about graphics, okay?
No, no, no. I just you have a thing about lighting, which I think is just the artistic side of you.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I just think a lot of people don't really know what they're doing with lighting. Like,
Yeah.
they know what looks good, like, generally. They're like, yeah, they can recognize it when they see it, but they don't know what about it makes it look good. This makes me dizzy.
We need to get more copper
We have a mine for
because we
that.
need it for machines.
Okay, yeah, well,
Yeah.
we have a mine for it. You just gotta go there. I really
There's
love...
still copper in that mine.
Yeah, we didn't take all of it, but I really like
Okay.
how we have mines that work that way. Alright,
Yeah,
so...
I like it too. In my other world, the newer version of Minecraft I'm playing, I don't have that set up, and it makes me kind of sad.
Right, because it's like you have dedicated mines for dedicated things, which is how it works in real life.
Yeah, I really like that. How many blocks of iron do you need?
4.
All right, I crafted them for you. They're in storage.
Alright,
Okay?
thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, this
Because
led
I
to
help.
Yes, thank you. Alright, let's start mining this, I guess. Although, I'm worried there's going to be lava beneath it, and that's going to be a problem. Guess we'll find out. Oh, that was good. Okay, is this one only 1 deep? Alright, we're going to vein mine. Might be a little risky, but let's just try it. That way I don't have to sit here forever. Yes, it worked! I love that. Yes. Alright, let's do this more. We're already here. Might as well get all of the obsidian that we can.
Yep.
Alright. We have a lot of stone here. Okay. I think I get what I need to do here. Wait, no, wrong one. Yes! So much obsidian. Lovely. Nice. We're obsidimaxing right now.
Nice.
That looks a little scary. Alright, I think we're good.
We have lots of slime.
What are you going to do with all that obsidian? Well, we're going to make a diving suit, and then we'll just hold on to the rest of it for something else, I guess.
Well, we'll need some to make another portal eventually.
Yeah, sure. Ah! That was close. All right. Sorry, I really should be talking while I'm mining, but I'm really worried one wrong move means I die. Because
I
it's
can
lava.
understand that, yeah.
All
You
right.
have to be very careful.
I think maybe I should just call it, because there's so much here.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. We got nitro ore, sulfur ore. I don't need any of that. Ooh. A loot box, basically. Sapphire ore. An oak log. That's random. Rose gold ore. Yeah, I'll take that. Cinnabar. Silver. Do we need silver?
No.
That looks like an enemy. It is! It is an enemy! Okay. Do you need order crystals by chance?
Sure, yes. I could always use more crystals. The ones I really, really want are the Ignis ones.
That sounds bad.
What?
I'm hearing a loud growling sound. Whoa! Where are these books coming from? Alright, I need to eat some bread. You get books when you kill the flying books.
Nice.
Yeah, these little mushrooms look cool. It's like a little arena area. I'm just in a very strange spot. Alright, got a bunch of crystals for you.
Ooh, thank you.
Wait, chaos ore? What is chaos ore? Chaos acquired. Alright.
That's from Silence Gems.
I don't know what that means.
It's a much bigger mod than you think it is. It's the mod that does lots of different tools.
Alright. There's another lava pit. Nitro, quartz. Just seeing if there's anything good here while I'm here. Chest. Oh. Interesting. What was that? Oh, I got some magic books. You'll probably like that.
Yay, thank you.
Okay, there's definitely something behind this. Alright, it was a bit lower than I thought it was. Okay, it is directly beneath me. Die. You're armored? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh, it's chasing me. It's chasing me. It is chasing me.
Oh no.
Okay, I think I lost it.
I lost my Akashic Tome a while ago, and so I had to make it.
That was weird. Okay, I didn't know this thing had modes. Alright. I'm gonna... That was straight out of a horror movie. Yeah, a creeper that throws TNT, and I hit him with a laser, and he has some type of shielding, and I run, and he was chasing me. Alright, well, forget that. He wins. He wins. I'm going home. The hero has bravely turned around. Alright, let's put the loot away.
I made a lot of iron, sweetie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I put some magic books in there. They were called like Britannia or something like that.
Ooh, what magic books?
They were called Britannia or something like that.
Oh, so they're just...
They were
Okay.
Lexica Britannia.
Oh, okay. That's just the guidebook for the Britannia mod.
Oh, well, I got multiple of them. Alright, so now we can make the tank. Yes. That's all the iron I needed. Now I have a diving suit.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna need a shovel. Wait, do I have a shovel? Let me check my bag. I have an excavator. Close, I guess. Let's make a regular shovel. Oh, are we out of sticks? There we go. Alright. Alright, I think we're good here. I just need to... Oh, wow. My tin chest plate's all that remains. I lost all my other clothes. And it's almost destroyed, so I'm going to just throw it away.
Ooh.
Alright. I have become Diver. Ah, actually, it looks pretty cute. I like it. Now, there was the headlamp version. I'm not sure if I want that version, to be honest. I have a lamp here myself. We'll see how that works. It does work, right? It does light things up. Here, let me check. Yeah, I think it does. I can tell it lags a little bit when I have it out. Yeah, alright. Swimming! Okay, it says air left 2 minutes. It's resetting? Wait. Okay, no. I think the ticker just might not be fully accurate. Okay. So I have 2 minutes of water time. That's not bad. I suppose it could be longer, but hey, I mean... 2 minutes...
It's not terrible, yeah.
Yeah. I can barely see this lamp in my hand.
Ooh.
There we go. Okay. But yeah, we have this cool little, like, bowl here that I think we can really build into. Wait, what was that? Oh. What? Oh. I think I just hit some spiky coral. Wait. Why did the counter not come back? That's weird. Did the timer thing glitch out? Huh. I might just have infinite water breathing now with this on.
Oh. Well, hey, you made a diving suit.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really care. 2 minutes, I think, was fine. Infinite, sure, I'll take it. It's a diving suit, that's what it's for, literally.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely hearing zombies. There's definitely a nearby cave here we'll have to clear out. But I think that's fine.
Okay. I need gold.
Ow. Oh! What is that? Wait, why are my bubbles going now? Why are my bubbles going? Where are my bubbles going? I wonder if you can get a mining helmet or something to illuminate more beneath the water. Yes, there is an option for that. Why does it say, like, black here? Okay. How quickly do my bubbles go? Well, they're not going. Is it just if I get hurt that, like, it makes me come back up or something?
Maybe.
Okay, these ones aren't poking me. Oh, I see you. I see you. Oh, now my bubbles are going. Oh no, I think this mining thing might not be working. That's unfortunate. Alright, what if I take it... Wait! Wait a minute. They destroyed my air tank!
Oh, maybe that's why.
Yeah, that'll do it! No, they destroyed it! Well, that's frustrating.
Yep.
That was really hard to make, too. That took a ton of iron. Okay. Oh, man. We have no iron. Okay.
We have a ton of iron.
Okay, okay. I just had to turn them into blocks.
Yeah. Here, I'll make some more.
Wait. Oh, it's back now. Oh, it was a glitch. It was a glitch.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I need to have something else to put in the armor slot then to make it reappear. That's such a weird glitch. Alright, I'll grab my old chest plate. Man, that was a dumb glitch. Now we have an extra air tank, I guess.
Well, I'll need to dive into it someday. I just don't need it anytime soon.
Alright, weird glitch. Figured something like this might happen. You know what? Let's make the headlamp though, because I'm not really liking this lantern situation. Alright. Why doesn't it produce the result? That's weird. Oh, is it because I'm wearing it? Well, now I'm not. What's it called? Diving helmet. What's it mean when there's a black bar underneath something? Does that mean it's completely broken or something?
That's durability, and yes, if it's empty, then it's broken.
Oh no, how do you fix that?
You can mend it.
How? How do you do that?
There's just stuff for repairs. Either there's a mending enchantment, which takes
Okay, so
experiments.
normally when something gets to the bottom of the bar, it just breaks, yes?
Yes.
So why has it not done that? Why is it just a black bar?
Probably because it's a modded item.
So it should have broken. And I think
Yes.
there's effects that you get when you wear it on land that are now permanent on me because the item was supposed to break but didn't.
Oh. Can you take it off?
Yes, and it's still on me. And Echo Things to Come, you can carry the other air tank with you and swap it out when the other one empties. That's actually a really good idea.
Okay, I can do a command on you to fix your thing.
Or we can fix the diving suit. Which I've been trying to ask you, how do we do?
Oh, well, there's a powered anvil that repairs things. There's also an item repairer from Actually Editions.
Alright, let me look at the powered anvil. How much does that cost? A lot?
There's a magma anvil that repairs using lava.
Do we not have diamonds?
No, not very many. I think we only have like one.
We need 3 diamonds to make a powered anvil. Do we have diamonds at all? Anything like that?
I don't think so. You'd have to find some diamonds.
can't make a powered anvil, so how do I do it with the regular one?
You can't.
Really? Then how do I fix things?
You have a mending enchantment on the item, and that will take your experience and fix it. That's the only way.
Okay, well, that's bullcrap. I'm just gonna cheat in the diamonds then.
Yeah. There's also an enchantment from Britannia that allows tools to be mended using mana.
Yeah, whatever. Just, need more blocks of iron. All right. Why is it? Oh, it has a glitch texture. That's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. It looks like it's underwater because of the thing.
Oh well.
Gotta connect it to power.
I know. Getting cable. Oh, that looks kind of funky. Let me turn it.
What the fuck was that?
Nope, that didn't. The sound?
Yeah.
Which sound?
There was a big growl.
Yeah, I heard that too. Not this time, though. Okay. So...
It's getting power now, so you should be able to repair.
So it's not doing it for the suit stuff. So the black bars, I think, are not accurate. They're visual glitches.
Oh, it's not repairing them?
Yeah, but I did get the effect off of me with the air tank.
Okay, that's good.
So I think the black bars here are not to be trusted. They're just a visual glitch, unfortunately.
Yeah, because some of the diving suit is supposed to have bars to indicate oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Alright, well, having a repair thing is still really useful.
Yes, it is. You could repair your emerald pickaxe.
This will take a ton of energy, though, if we repair everything all the time.
Yeah. You won't want to do it all the time.
Yeah. Alright. But our energy cube is full, actually, so we could afford to spend some right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it is.
Nice. I fixing things.
Good job.
Oh, it even does the engraved thunder. Nice.
Well, yeah, because that's also from Cyclic. Do you have levels?
I have 9.
Give.
What?
Tone.
What
Right
tone?
there.
Oh, okay.
Give.
There you go, sweetie.
Thank you.
How are we doing with bread? Do we have any more? Nah. Alright, potatoes.
I can make food, don't worry.
Okay, because I'm running out.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to upgrade the redstone furnace if you wanted.
Because you don't want to?
I'm just saying you have the option, that's all I'm saying.
Mm.
Alright. So I think I'm going to be good to go now. Oh, I just need to make the headlamp now that I'm finally able to do it. But wait, it's still not letting me do it. I thought it was because it was broken, but no. It says durability 0 out of 2. Okay, something is glitched up here. Yeah, the durability meters are wrong, and it's preventing me from doing this. So I'm going to have to
Oh,
cheat to circumvent it.
okay. Sorry.
It's fine. Look, that's why I don't mind having console commands and stuff to fix when the game breaks. That's, it's just a thing with modding.
Yep.
So I deleted the items, and I'm going to re-add them back in.
Try not to let them break while you're underwater.
Yeah, but I think even if it does, it'll be fine. I just need it to be intact for me to put the headlamp on. If it breaks again, I think it'll still be usable.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. So I guess let's figure out how the headlamp works. It doesn't tell me like there's a button to press or anything. It is dark out. Oh wait, is that a light following me? I can't wait. No, it's not. I don't see any light. Maybe when I go underwater? What? Oh. A witch. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? It might have been a bad idea to go out at night.
Yeah.
Ah, great. Sweetie, they are spawn camping my stuff. I need your help.
What do you need?
Well, let's wait till daytime. Let's sleep till daytime.
Okay.
And then I need you to help get my stuff back because they're spawn camping me.
Okay. Let me grab some armor.
Get onto land. Why aren't you burning? Okay, sweetie, are you just leaving me to die?
Nope. I was just grabbing some armor. Okay. Show me.
I died in the water over here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just protect me.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know where my diving gear went.
Where's the fucking witch? Oh, you bitch.
You got her.
Alright. Yes, I did.
Good job.
Okay.
My mining suit seems to have been completely destroyed except for the air tanks. Whatever, I'll cheat them back in because that's just not acceptable.
Yes.
Behind you, sweetie.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Slime hosts! That's so cool.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff over here.
I think a bunch of things burned.
Yeah.
Alright. Wait, where's my grave? Oh, there it is. I hate the skeletons so much. They're the
Yeah.
worst.
We need to get something to stop hostiles from spawning so close to the house.
I mean, maybe.
They're so annoying.
I mean, I get it. It's just, you know, we have our house for protection. This is technically outside the house in the nearby defiled lands. Oh, goodness.
Was that a creeper?
Yes, but don't worry, I killed them.
Okay.
Okay. I think we're good. I can see you were sloppy with some tree cutting. Very sloppy.
Oh, was I?
Yep.
Or was that the creeper blowing up?
Nope. Alright.
I made some baked potatoes.
Nether wart jam. Alright. Gotta fix this. There we go. Okay. And I guess we'll have to cheat this stuff back in again, because I guess it all got destroyed when that happened. Oh, no, I don't need that. Go away. Alright, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Alright. So does this headlamp even work? I mean, I'm not feeling it. Let's see. Let's check the controls. Maybe there's a hotkey for it or something. All right, how do I get to the controls? Options, controls. Okay. Can we look for mod? Oh, can we not look for mod? Okay.
Yes, you can. Mod is category.
There's an option for headbang. I'm guessing that's not it.
Yeah.
Well, then I have no idea what it would be. Yeah, I'm guessing the headlamp just simply doesn't work. That's unfortunate. Alright. I wonder how torches look like. Is that better than the thing? Torches really shouldn't work underwater, but I guess they are. They work better than the things. It's a little unrealistic, but I guess whatever. I'll have to deal with that.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll just throw this lantern away. Actually, nah, I shouldn't do that. Alright, so now I can finish exploring this properly. The air tank is going down, but I have a backup. So this is the bowl I want to build in. It's a little small now that I'm actually down here. But I still think it could be a nice little coop area underwater, yeah?
Yeah.
And we could always expand outwards outside of the bowl.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's a little sunken ship over here. That's cool. Oh, am I out? Oh, it just glitched. That's weird. Alright. Wait, it says I have night vision now. It didn't say that before. Is that a cross? I think it's just the mast of the ship. I swim a lot faster with these flippers on. Oh, there's something under there attacking, which is annoying. Alright. So the other air tank just kind of disappeared, which is, strange. This, I'm sad that this mod seems glitchy.
Yeah.
Is there any other diving stuff? Let me see. Body of atom? I don't know why that comes up. But actually, I don't...
There's
What?
there's like a breathing enchantment.
You really need to stop eating the air tanks, Kyle. An Echo of Things to Come says. So yeah, I guess I get that. Oh wait, aquarium boots, full suit, breathe underwater? Okay, how do you make aquarium?
Aquarium blend is copper, zinc, and prismarine crystals.
Oh, so that's gonna be hard to get then.
Yes, prismarine crystals are kind of... Wait. Okay. You could breed chickens to get a prismarine chicken. I don't think you'd be able to get it. It's kind of a difficult line of breeding.
I'm not finding the aquamarine blend that you're talking about.
If you look at a piece of aquamarine armor and go to the ingot, and you go to smelting, it's on the last, it's on the 4th page, aquamarine blend.
Ah, I see, okay.
Or aquarium blend, sorry.
Yeah, aquarium.
Yup.
And prismarine crystals, you can make them
You
out
could
of
get
shards.
those from ocean monuments.
Yeah, but that's going to be difficult because we don't have a means to swim reliably. I think we're just going to have to deal with what we have here. I could put my shield up to maybe help a little bit. Oh, we should sleep first.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Almost. Not quite yet. I want to build underwater. Come on. Yeah, we should talk about things. I've been kind of focused on the game. I haven't really been chatting that much for stream. Apologies.
It's been pretty fun.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh, I guess I could talk about how we were watching Evangelion. I mentioned that earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so some of you might know classic anime Evangelion. Have you been to the floating island before? Up there? Nah, we haven't gotten the means to fly yet.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so classic anime has some serious problems, like some serious pedo problems, to be honest, but
Yeah.
I hate to say that and then follow it up with, but it's true, it's a great anime, at least so far. We haven't finished it, so, you know, we'll hold out our thoughts, I guess, our final verdict until then, but it seems pretty good. Alright, let's kill this thing. Something broke. I don't know why this is hurting me instead of you, but I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm swimming slowly now. I hate you. I hate you so much. I killed it. Alright. It destroyed my entire diving suit again. This is so unfair.
Yeah.
And I think I saw another one. Where was it? Where are you? I saw you. Alright, well, I'm about to die. I hate that. I hate that so much. That's really frustrating.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
I think this diving suit is just straight up not working because the world's just too dangerous. I get hit even a few times and the suit just breaks down. It's really upsetting.
I'm sorry.
Kidding me?
Can you remember where that temple was, the astral sorcery place that we were near.
What? Why?
Because I think there's a sea lantern in the center. And if I can break that with a hammer,
Well,
I
no,
can
I
get
don't.
prismarine
No,
crystals
I
from
don't
it.
know where that is. Maybe somewhere northwest of where we are. That's the best I could give you.
Okay.
Wait, it just deleted like half of my items. There's a whale somewhere. Come on. There's all my items. Annoying. Alright, we're gonna have to get the aquamarine for breathing underwater. Because this diving suit is just not working.
Yeah. I'm sorry, sweetie.
I'm starting to think that suit is kind of bad. Yeah, I've used it before and it wasn't this bad. I'm thinking it's just buggy. I don't think it's supposed to be breaking so fast.
Yeah.
It's like, it's almost like the durability. Like, oh, you know what? Here. Oh, I don't have it anymore. But I think it's like the durability is set to like literally 2. Like, it's meant to be like 2 states, good and bad, or working and broken, but instead it's just literally 2.
Yeah.
Alright, so sweetie, can I ask something? Can I ask for a cheat?
Yeah, what is it?
I spent so much time making that diving suit, and it turned out to be janky and buggy. Would it be alright if I cheated in the other diving suit? I think if we had spent enough time farming these prismarines, I already got a few of them, we would have been able to make it properly. So can I just transpose the effort I made in one regard to the other?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, I appreciate that.
I was actually gonna go do it for you.
I mean, do you want me to do that?
No, it's fine. Like, it'd be a pain to go and find that temple anyway.
Okay. Alright, I am gonna just get rid of that. This never happened. Alright, I lost my hammer, I lost the emerald pickaxe, great. Alright, let's see.
You can make a new one. We still have some emeralds.
I lost my sleeping bag.
Oh no. Well, there's wool at home, so you can make another one.
We have 2 wool.
Oh. Well, there's string. String you can make into wool.
Okay, sleeping bag. We need wool to make that string. Okay, there we go. What color sleeping bag do you have?
Me? I have a purple one.
Alright. Then I'll get magenta. Alright, so excavator. We got some things. Alright, can I make that pickaxe?
I also made a beefed up enchanting table if you want to enchant any of your things.
Oh, well, thank you.
We had the stuff to make it already, so
I just
we
don't
just
really know.
crafted it.
I don't really know how all that stuff works. Like, if you were like, hey, don't you want this enchantment? I'd say sure, but like I don't know how to do that, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if this version has aqua affinity, but that would be a good enchantment. Yeah, it increases mining speed while underwater.
There we go. Alright, I think I got most of my stuff back. Oh wait, I lost my shield. Alright, let's make a new shield. Alright, there. Got that back. Okay.
There's also Depth Strider, which increases movement speed while underwater.
I
Oh,
don't...
respiration is the enchantment to breathe underwater.
Congratulations, you're speaking nonsense to me. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how magic works.
There's just you can enchant your armor.
I get that. I get that you can do that, but I don't know what any of the magic buzzwords you're using means. Why is the dog in the cave? What did you do to him?
What?
The dog was in the cave.
Oh, well, I didn't do that.
There, sit.
Do you have armor?
Can you enchant it maybe, give more durability? I guess you possibly could, but I shouldn't have to do that. What are you asking me now?
Pick out a set of armor and give it to me.
No, I'm gonna cheat in the Aqueous armor, remember?
Sure, you can do that, but also pick out a set of good armor and give it to me. Like, do you want tin armor? Do you want iron, copper?
I am getting the aquarium armor like I said I was going to.
Yes, that's fine, but I also want a set of armor or protection for you.
Okay, here we go. So I'm cheating this in because I already spent a ton of time on stream today, like an hour at least, getting the other ones. And I don't think it's fair that I lost just because they were buggy.
Yeah.
And they seem comparably difficult to make. Alright. Should be able to breathe underwater with this on. So what do you... Okay, I got my suit now. What do you want from me?
Okay, so what kind of armor would you like for protection? Like
This,
copper,
this,
tin?
this. I
No,
want this. I want
well,
this.
if you were to pick a different type of armor,
But I don't want a different one. I want this one.
would just
This is what I want.
what armor would you like for protection?
I want this one.
You could keep that one, but what if you had a different set for protecting you so you don't get killed?
I want this one to also protect me so I don't get killed.
You want fine, give me that armor.
Okay. I don't know why you're being so difficult about it.
I could enchant a regular set of armor to breathe underwater, but fine.
Wouldn't it be better just to enchant that one to be stronger?
Yeah, I guess it would.
Also maybe swim faster, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Let's go with protection. Let's go with protection on the chest plate.
I don't see the stuff you're looking at.
I'm dealing with it.
Am I loud enough? Am I coming through okay?
Okay, and then boots.
Test.
What is this one?
Oh, why is my
Okay.
emerald pickaxe here? What? Hey, sweetie!
Yeah?
Here's an emerald pickaxe for you. I don't know how I ended up with two, but there you go.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was charging mine.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Wait till you see this. And then... Ah, we don't have enough. Okay.
Should I do something
Hold on.
else, or?
Hold on. I'm almost done.
Oh, we
Okay.
filled up half of our data disks. That's not good.
Oh no, that is not good. Okay. Alright. And then... Alright. Protection and also Depth Strider and Aqua Affinity
Wow,
to help you mine and go faster underwater.
how'd you get enough levels to do that? Isn't that what it costs, levels?
Yes, and I've been collecting levels for a while, so I had a ton in the tome. This
Thank
cost
you.
almost all of them, like literally all the experience we had, but I figured it was worth it.
Thank you. Wait, does protection actually give it a boost, or does it like just make it last longer?
No, protection gives you protection means it protects you more from damage.
But the aquarium chestplate is normally 4, but it doesn't say it just says protection 4, but
That's armor points. Protection is an enchantment, it works differently.
oh, so it doesn't list it, but it'll give me protection.
Yes.
Okay. Cool, cool,
And
cool.
you also have Depth Strider, so you can move faster underwater.
Thank you.
And Aqua Affinity, which will help you mine faster underwater.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. I'm gonna go try it out.
Yep. And I put protection on like almost every piece.
Wait. Why is it so green? Oh, I think it's just kind of greenish in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I do think I am swimming pretty quickly. Not as fast as I was with the other diving suit, but still better than without.
Yep. If we get more levels, I can put Depth Strider on the other pieces to make it better, but there you go.
Oh, I see little red highlights around some of the armor pieces on my UI. And the bubbles are going away really slowly, so I think that means it's working.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you so much, sweetie.
You're welcome. I enchanted it up for you.
Thank you. Maybe I should go kill that guardian that's over here if it's still over here. Well, I don't see it. Alright, I guess we're good then. Okay. Well, yeah, let's start building now that I finally have a reliable means to be underwater. What do I look like underwater? Oh, I'm glowing.
Yes, because it's enchanted.
Interesting. Alright. Okay, so we need to have a way out. Okay. So let's see. The dome is like right, or the bowl is right here. Yeah. So we need to be like here. Right where the front door is. Okay. So, the elevator should probably just be in the water. And then we can have the dungeon come out to meet it. So the elevator should be right here on the cliffside edge. And we can have like a little dock that takes you down. Hi!
Is your protection doing good?
You need to come here right now.
What? Why?
You need to come here.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Yes. You captured one in a boat.
I didn't mean to.
Hi.
Don't you see the shroom breasts? Don't you see the shrooms? the shroomies? See?
Well, she's cute.
I think I go things to come says sorry. I think shrooms is very funny.
She's very cute.
I guess we'll leave her in there until I have to move her.
Yeah.
She's looking at us like, I want to murder you so badly.
Yeah. You know, I wouldn't mind if you cheated in that other monster feed since there's no way to craft it.
I don't know. World of Kiwi calls them the mushies. No. The shrooms are up top. The mushies are at the bottom.
Oh my god. What is wrong with you? I guess I shouldn't ask that question. I should know.
Or maybe, maybe we shouldn't be so cis heteronormative. Perhaps the mushroom girl doesn't have mushies and instead just has a second mushroom. All right. So I think I'm gonna need to make some type of chamber here. I'm gonna She took a swipe at me.
Is your protection working?
I think so. Everything
Get
seems
hit by
pretty good.
something. I want to see how well it works.
I mean, I did. What do you want me to
Okay.
tell you?
Okay.
I mean, I got hit.
How much damage did it do?
I don't see any damage.
Wait, what? You didn't get damaged at all?
I mean, I don't see any. I don't know what I'm looking for.
Your hearts.
My hearts are half orange and half red.
Oh, okay.
All right. So I need to make an elevator of some kind. So we have that mod. Yes. Yes, we have it. Awesome.
Yes.
All right. Elevator controller, elevator display, and remote elevator panel. What's that one?
By
place-
the way, we need nickel. So if you know where some nickel is, let me know.
Did we use it all?
Yeah.
I didn't note any specific places for nickel. Sorry.
All right.
So elevator controller. So you place elevator controllers above each other to create floors. The display shows an elevator's floors when placed on top of a controller or remote elevator panel. But what is a remote? Can be bound to an elevator controller by right-clicking on it. Okay. I guess that just lets you control it from afar. We don't need to worry about that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
moving elevators is the mod you want.
Yes. All right, we need to make an observer. All right. And that's just one.
I really have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to mute my mic. I'll be back.
Okay, that's fine. Maybe you should have gone to the bathroom during the bathroom break instead of making coffee.
I wanted coffee, okay?
All right, here's a display. We're going to need at least 2 of these. Eventually 3. Might as well make 3. We'll need a surface level. And we will need a dungeon level. And then we'll need a ocean floor level. What was the thing we're missing? Piston? What happened to all the pistons? Oh, they're sticky pistons. Ah. Wait, maybe that will work? No, lame. I ended up not using those back when I was making them. Alright. That's 3 of those. And then 3 of those. There we go. Okay, now I just need something for the column. I kind of like the bricks I was doing. Wait, where's my bricks? Oh. Gray concrete. That's what it's called. Okay. Gray concrete. And they're bricks, yes. Is that all the ones we have? I guess so. So hopefully 30 is going to be enough. And glass. What do we have for glass? We have a lot of glass. All right. Not enough, though. Or we have our sand. Okay. So, can I turn sandstone into sand? Hold on, let me look at the recipe for this. I gotta make a glass tube. Okay, so sand, pulverizer. You could pulverize it and other stuff into sand. Okay. But we have a crusher. Okay, yeah. Sandstone crushed into sand. Makes sense. And then here, we can have sand turning into glass. And red sand turns the same. Good. Good. I guess I should probably talk. I'm used to kind of using Kira as a crutch to be able to bounce ideas off of when I'm playing Minecraft. Hello. I guess I could ramble, especially since I'm just kind of waiting here on the machines right now. Okay, more glass. Red cracked sand. Oh, that doesn't work. That's unfortunate. Alright, put that back. Oh, hey, Lumalich. What is the name of the mod with this cool sound effects? I'm not entirely sure. Kira could probably answer. Wait, what? Oh, Akira is yelling and saying dynamic surroundings. So I guess it's, yeah, I guess that's what it is. The only thing is dynamic surroundings had a few sounds that were actually really annoying that we had to kind of isolate and turn off, or at least tone down. But mostly, yes, the mod is really good. Oh, I should get more going in here. So I kind of wanted to talk about accelerationism. Oh yeah, thanks, no problem. So, you know, I talk about politics sometimes, and with everything that's going on with America right now, you know, the far-right fascist control the presidency, both branches of Congress, and the judiciary. They have won. It is extremely terrifying. And right now we have like a shadow president in Elon Musk who's like controlling things behind the screen, who doesn't even have an official position. And meanwhile, he, as well as Steve Bannon, two prominent right-wingers, are literally giving Nazi salutes on camera. So yeah, things are scary. So a lot of people have been talking about accelerationism lately. Accelerationism has historically been viewed very negatively. And I think with good reason. People argue a bit about what accelerationism is supposed to mean. A lot of people think accelerationism just means you want the bad things to get worse. So right now, since right-wingers control every aspect of American government, a lot of people are just like, well, I want America to fail. I want accelerationism. I want this regime to crumple under their own incompetence, which possibly seems likely. After all, fascists are historically incompetent, and Trump is especially so. So I can understand that, but I wanted to talk about it because I don't really feel like that's what accelerationism is supposed to mean. See, when I... Hello, I'm talking about accelerationism while you were gone.
Wow.
Here, hold on, let me move this over. So, I think accelerationism isn't just about wanting things to get bad, because everyone wants something to get bad. Like, if there's some new technology they think is harmful, they hope the technology implodes. They hope the market for that tech implodes, right? Like, you know, conservatives wanted Biden's regime or presidency to falter. Like, sure. I don't think that's that notable. And it makes... Oh, sure. And it makes sense within the current context of things to see the right wing and want the regime to fail, because a successful fascist regime is obviously going to be worse than an unsuccessful one. You know, the Nazis, you know, Hitler went to war to try to conquer all of Europe, and part of the reason he had to is, well, I say had to, like, part of the reason he felt he had to was because if he didn't, his regime would have collapsed. And that's because they weren't any good at running a country, quite frankly. Fascists don't understand who's weak and strong. They simultaneously think everyone is pathetic and everyone is an existential threat, which makes them really bad at fighting wars. It makes them really bad at managing a country. So it's a regime of conquest. The Nazis were always going to burn themselves out. The question was just how many people they killed along the way. I mean, literally by the end of the war, Hitler was like having his soldiers take meth and other drugs just to keep them going. So, I bring that up to say that fascists are doomed to fail. It's just how much damage comes in the short term. I think accelerationism, properly defined, is not just wanting things to get worse. I think it's specifically, you want more of the bad thing. You want more... Sorry, Corley Kiwi says, wasn't everyone taking meth during that era? It was pretty common, yeah. But they were like literally like officers giving it to their soldiers. That's kind of more what I'm talking about. Um, but yeah, so accelerationism is like, if for example, if it's capitalism you're talking about, if you're an accelerationist, you want more capitalism because you think if we accelerate capitalism, if we allow capitalism to win and dominate, it will fall under its own contradictions. So I think in a fascist context, to be an accelerationist for a fascist society is you want more fascism for it to fall under its own contradictions. So I think wanting fascists to fail, that's not accelerationism. That's not the same thing. So that's my argument. I disagree with accelerationism. I am not an accelerationist. I think accelerationism is bad. It's a foolish idea that by thinking letting your enemies win, that it'll show them. It's kind of like a smug liberal thing of like, oh, I'm going to sit here with my arms crossed and, you know, if you might have won, but you will be the victim of your own success. Like, no, come on. Even if they do eventually fall into their contradictions, like, we don't gain anything from that, you know? We don't gain anything from letting them do that. We might as well just let them not win in the first place. Now, that is too late now, of course. But we can hope they fail, and giving them more fascism isn't going to help that at all. People protesting and otherwise finding ways to subvert the system, that is good. And more of that should be done. They'll just sit back and hope that, like, the problem will solve itself. So yeah, that's a little rant on acceleration. So I want to talk about. Kira, are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, sorry.
I found an old grave of yours that has a lot of stuff in it.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, I was exploring around the fort and I found a couple old graves of yours.
I didn't realize there were any still around.
Yep.
So yep, that's my thoughts on that. Well, do I have anything else to talk about? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3! I forgot about that. I should have talked about that earlier. I shouldn't have waited so long.
Oh, what else did you want to talk about with that?
So, we talked about Baldur's Gate 3 last time, and I'm going to warn people for spoilers. If that's going to be an issue for you, I guess you're going to just have to mute it for a while. I'll say this, I'll shake my screen around violently when I'm done for people that want to mute, okay? Let me move this stuff over, and I'll try to get it done as quick as I can. Yep, I got things to come. I knew that'd be you. Alright, so I'm going to sit here quietly and just rant about Baldur's Gate 3, because I talked about it last session, and I had a lot of fun talking about it. I actually rewatched it because I thought it was genuinely good. I was proud of what I had to say. But there were a few things I forgot to talk about, and I want to do that now. So, I forgot to kind of talk about the big bad guys. I talked about the heroes, I talked about the companions, I talked about the endings you could get, and I talked about one of the more complicated moral characters. That is my favorite character, to be honest. But I forgot to talk about the bad guys. And I want to talk about that. So, in the world of D&D and Baldur's Gate 3, you have a pantheon of gods. Not all of the gods are good. And each god can have a chosen. Now, there's these three gods that are really bad gods, and they're concerned around death. There's the god of bones, the god of tyranny, and the god of murder. Those three decided, you know, in the lore and the backstory of Baldur's Gate 3, they decided to team up. They are called the Dead Three. Each of them has a chosen, which is basically a favorite, a mortal that enacts the god's wills on the mortal plane. We mentioned earlier, Gale was the chosen of the god of magic. But each of these dead gods, the Dead Three, they have their own chosen. They're messed up, and they're villains you can encounter in the game. Ketheric is the chosen of the god of bones. He has an interesting backstory where basically he's like this like immortal titan type of guy who basically decided to become the chosen for the god of bones because the god of bones resurrected someone important to him. And he's literally like, yeah, I will be as evil as possible if you bring my daughter back. I do not care, no morals, just bring her back, I will do whatever. And he does it. He's terrible. And then there's Orin, who's the chosen of the god of murder. And if you're playing in a normal game, there doesn't seem to be much going on with her. She literally gets off on killing people, runs around half naked and kills people, and is very gleeful about it. If you do a Dark Urge playthrough, there is a lot more nuance you find to her, where she's kind of a radical amongst even her own people. The murder cultists, most of them, their teachings just say, just do murder. We don't care how pretty or fancy your murder is. We don't care if it's beautiful. Just kill as many people as possible. We want everyone dead. We are a death cult. But Orin believes that there's a beauty to murder and that you can murder in a beautiful way. She's kind of theatrical and about the performance. And because of this, even though she's the chosen, she's kind of resented by kind of violating some of the teachings of the god, having her own spin on it. There's also Gortosh. He is the chosen of the god of tyranny. And he's really interesting. Some people have compared him to Trump, but I don't know how well that works, to be honest. He's trying to become a dictator. He has taken over Baldur's Gate by the time you get there. He is really cool. He's the one who sold Karlach into slavery. I say he's cool as like a villain. And here's the interesting thing, though. If you try to work with him, you expect him to betray you, right? He doesn't. He just won't betray you. And it's really interesting. Like, that's kind of why the Trump comparison comes to my mind. It's like, oh wait, you're a fool. This is just a game to you. You want to be on top, and you're willing to share it as long as you're on top. It goes against all the tropes, and it makes him a fascinating character in a way. I wish we could have seen more of that explored, because even if you work with him, it doesn't end well for him. Now, the reason it doesn't end well is because basically these three hatched a plot. And the plot was they used this thing called the Crown of Karsus. It's an artifact that Gale was studying. And it's basically something someone used when they tried to ascend to godhood. That's why Gale was studying it. So very powerful legendary item. They got it, and they realized they could use it to bound any powerful entity short of a god. So they go after the most powerful they can get, an Elder Brain. Now, I mentioned like the Eldritch Illithid Empire. The Elder Brains are like the biggest nodes of that empire. They are these gigantic, colossal brains that have like powers of thought to just manipulate the world. An Elder Brain showing up is considered an apocalypse event. So they find one, and they bound it with the Crown of Karsus, and they enslave it and make it theirs. They have these three things called Netherstones that they each have. The three of them together can enforce their might, with the power of a god backing them, mind you, to subdue the Elder Brain and to control it. They then prop up this Elder Brain as a false god. They call it the Cult of the Absolute. And the Absolute is the Elder Brain. And so they prop it up as a false god with the idea that the three chosen are puppeting the strings of this false god, and they're converting people, and they are planting mind flare tadpoles to convert as many of them into illithids as possible. They don't ever fully explain why this is part of the plan. A lich later withers questions, why do this? They don't have souls. Why would the dead three gods want there to be less souls? My perspective, my opinion, is they wanted less souls on the playing field, because if they have a soulless army, they don't have to worry about the soulless illithid siding with the other gods. It's kind of implied an illithid can't really be a cleric or a paladin unless a god has personally decided to grant them an exception, because they don't have souls, right? So anyway, they start amassing their soulless army. But over the course of the game, things get bad, things get worse. You start killing them, right? Killing the chosen. And that ends up freeing the bonds, and the Elder Brain breaks free. However, it has mutated by the corrupted dark magic. It has become bigger, like gigantic, and it has like personified. They call it the Nether Brain because of the Nether stones that were on it. So the Nether Brain is the big final bad of the entire game. And I think it's a huge letdown, to be honest. The Elder Brain, the Eldritch stuff, the Mind Flayers were this like otherworldly things. At the beginning of a game, you get the option to kind of kill a Mind Flayer, and you can't even talk to it. It just tries to manipulate you. there's this like otherworldly foreignness to the eldritch things, including the elder brain. The idea of like this unknowingly intelligent, powerful thing coming at you was just interesting to me. And then it becomes another brain, and it gets a personality. It starts talking like in like English or common, whatever, and it even like projects a face sometimes of a mind flare. So that just completely undercut the tension to me. Like, to be going against this giant eldritch entity, and the eldritch entity's like, yes, control, power, feed. I'm just like, oh, all right then. So much for a compelling villain. I literally would have preferred some like mindless nonsense of like an eldritch entity that we can't even fathom than a, an attempt to try to like personify that and graft a personality onto an eldritch monster. It's like, what if Cthulhu bent down and was like, sup, I'm gonna kill you now, okay? I hate that. I hate that so much. So yeah, I think the Netherbrain was a very poor choice of enemy. However, there is another villain, Raphael. He is a devil that you come across in the game, and he tries to basically get you to make a deal with him. And you do not want to make a deal with the devil. He is amazing. He is terrible. He's kind of gay. He just is. A lot of people in this game are, but like, he's really cool. Don't make a deal with him. Trust me. Don't make a deal with him unless you can find a way to break it. You get the worst ending in the game if you work with him. But he has this song that's so cool. Oh my goodness. What was it? Poor mortal souls to your doom. I forget how it goes. Do you remember, Kira?
um uh,
So is that no?
no.
Okay.
Mortal souls go to their doom forevermore. Something like
You have
that.
a chance to break into his house at one point in the game, and it's so terrifying seeing the way he actually lives and all the things he's done to different debtors that owed him.
Uh-huh.
Killing him is extremely satisfying. It's very hard to
Yeah.
do. Okay, that is it. That is all. Spoilers over now. Wee. All right. All right. Got a bunch of. Oh, I forgot to do some of the red sand. Thanks for the warning. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. I need to figure out how I'm going to do this. Oh, it's 10 p.m. We need to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Where are you at?
I am underground mining.
All right. Can you check Discord DMs for a second? Sure. All right, there. Anyway, back to gameplay. By the way, I have exhausted all of my subjects to talk about for today, Kira, so please, by all means, if you can think of something to ramble about, go right ahead.
I was actually very surprised that I got light on that quiz.
Yeah?
Yeah, like, I've always gotten blood before, and that's what and I was in the fandom for a long time, and like, I met people who would do the class spec thing, and everyone always said that I was blood. You know?
I think you've kind of grown though, to be honest. You know, you've changed. I think Light being curious, I don't know. It's not what I would have expected, but I think it's emblematic of a shift towards I don't know, curiosity about the world. Isn't that kind of why you fell for me? Because like I seemed very knowledgeable or capable or something and you like that?
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, maybe you have like become more like open to that type of thing, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. I can still see and swim. All right. Where am I going to put the elevator? I think, okay, so this is it. I need to put it like right here. Okay, one over. Here. Here's where we do it.
Do you have the elevator mostly ready now?
I have the pieces and I'm building them.
Ah.
Wait, what? Why am I drowning? What? That was weird. Wait. Why is it not working now? I'm supposed to be able to breathe underwater.
Do you have the full set on?
Yes, I do. It's not
Is
working.
any of it broken?
No, it's all mostly working.
Huh.
I'll take it off and put it back on again, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that might reset it. Give it a shot.
It's not working. Oh, that is so infuriating. So, the breathe underwater is just not working now.
Did you go out of the water?
Yes, I've gone out of the water and back in several times.
Okay. Try going out of the water, step in without the armor on, come out, and then put the armor on and go back in. And see if that helps.
Alright. Alright, I've done the first part. Put it back on. Nope, it's broken. Do you think you can give it the water breathing enchantment? I don't care if you cheat, because I am genuinely annoyed by this.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
I can do that.
Yeah, here's the armor stuff. Do what you have to make it happen. Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah, no problem. Do we have an anvil?
Yes, in the adjacent room, storage room.
Okay.
All right. Sadie Fatalis says, in my opinion, 2 reasons. 1, people can change and will change sometime during life. 2, the test is not perfect. There's only 12 questions for aspects, and you can't elaborate on them. That's why me and my friends gave up on the official test to make our own. Yeah, that's perfectly fair. You know, it is all a game. Yeah, I don't want to like draw scientific conclusions for it, but I do think there is like truth to like ethical questions and dilemmas. I like ethical dilemmas. I think trying to solve them says a lot about you. I was wondering, you know, when I said on the Discord server, I forgot to advertise it. We have a Discord community server, people. If you want to join, link is in the description. But when I announced that I was going to do the Zodiac quiz, I was wondering if I should like look up a. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I just had to put it on the helmet because the helmet is the piece that does the respiration enchantment.
Okay, thank you.
I gave you respiration 3 because.
Okay, I appreciate it. But I was wondering if I should like look up a custom one or an expanded one or something. If there was maybe like a consensus among the community on like a really better version of one. Didn't find one. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Just decided to go with the official one. Ethical dilemmas are really fun. Yes, yeah, that's why I love our Cinema Fallout playthrough. I'm not trying to advertise it. I just look, we don't get a ton of views for it, but we still play it because it's genuinely fun. You know, I kind of mentioned this before, but like there's really almost no ethical dilemma you can't provide that doesn't have at least a preferable option. Even if it's a lesser evil situation, with enough analysis, you could probably identify the lesser evil. Sweetie, you kind of messed up the lava trap when you stole the lava here and you didn't place it back down in the right spots.
Oh, I thought I put it back down right.
If you put it back down right, there shouldn't be any gaps.
Oh, okay.
So if you don't mind, could you fix that, please?
Where do I get lava?
The lava's already there. You just placed it wrong.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like we talked about this when we played the pit for Fallout 3, but there's an ethical dilemma there that people act like is super like dubious and complex, and like no. If there's a slaver set of parents that are enslaving people, you can take their baby. It's fine. You are rescuing that baby from abusive parents. It is okay. There is no dilemma there.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. The water breathing's working, sweetie. I love you.
I love you too.
I love you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, we need a bit of a dock, a deck, a barge. Crap, what's the word for it? We need a wooden panel thing. What color wood do you want?
Oh, for Doc,
Yes.
whatever.
No, sweetie, don't tell me whatever. I know you have an
Purple,
opinion.
purple.
Okay. So the Tenebrae?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I still need to fix that double layer of Darklands oak. on
Last
the
time you
top
told
of-
me whatever, you got mad when I made a decision.
Oh, you fucking.
Sadie says, so you also take responsibility of the baby? I mean, I don't think you necessarily have to do it yourself, but you do need to leave the baby better off than you found it. So, like, even if you just took the baby into foster care, I think that's better than letting them be with slave parents, slavers. In the game, you end up giving the baby to the defector of the slave society who helps lead the revolution. And people are like, he was kind of bad and stuff. And like, yeah, sure, but it's still an improvement over where the baby was. He's just kind of a butthole, to be honest. But I'll take a butthole over slavers.
Yeah, like he's not evil. He's just a bit assholey.
Do you think the dock should be one block above the water or flush with the water?
Should be. Hold on, let me see how it looks. I'm coming. Be right here. Also, do you have levels?
7.
Keep.
Okay, but what do you think?
I think one block above the water is best.
All right. Thank you. Oh, wait, I was about to run off with the book.
Yes. Levels? Thanks.
What's a really good moral dilemma and that we've done in our Fallout series so far, sweetie, that you like?
I would say that a good one is the one you talked about was really good.
No,
I
no,
don't
no.
know how I'm gonna top that.
No, I just did the Pit DLC. I'm sure you can think of one.
Okay. What about let me think. I don't know, killing the Zadans. You know
That wasn't
how
a moral dilemma.
No, there was killing the civilian aliens. You know?
That's not really the same. There's no moral dilemma there. There's just you play the game or don't.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I don't know.
I think Mr. House is
We've had a lot
interesting.
of things happen. Oh yeah.
We haven't really gotten to that in our game yet, but Mr. House is obviously bad. He's not good, but I still think he's really fascinating. I genuinely think he is the most interesting character in the entire Fallout IP series. He just has like this like strength of character and philosophy, and so like even if his philosophy is ultimately bad, or he doesn't really tell you the more nefarious aspects of it, he's still like he's a good salesman. He really pitches you on it. He shows you the problems of liberal democracies. Like he has a famous quote: "If you want to see the fate of democracy, look out the window," and like it's wrong because like that wasn't real democracy, like genuinely, like it was liberal representative neoliberal democracy. I think you could argue actually the pre-war United States was fascist. But we see with the NCR what liberal democracy looks like. Go to bed, sweetie.
Oh, sorry.
And it's bad. There's a lot of problems to it. He provides a compelling alternative. Literally, he's like, what if there was a good dictator? Of course, he is a libertarian, though. And so there's a lot of like very problematic aspects to his beliefs that he doesn't really go into detail with, because he is at the end of the day a dictator. He can say he's a businessman, he can call it corporate, but like let's just say anarcho-capitalist ideals always will even out to just being a autocracy feudalism. That's all it is.
Yeah.
He's a fool, but he's an interesting fool.
Yep. You're not wrong.
All right. Okay, I think this will work. Let's just get the controller now. Okay. Oh, why is it so shiny? I didn't think they were going to be shiny. Oh, wait. I think I can fix that. Hold on. Yes. Nice. All right. How do I change this? All right. There's no other floors yet. World of Kiwi says, I wish real-life libertarians didn't exist, period. But if they must exist, I'd rather they all be like House and not whatever Malay is. Yeah. On... Malay is, something else. I think Malay is very endemic, or sorry, rather very emblematic of the fact that right-wing libertarian ideology is inherently contradictory and always filters out to just authoritarianism. Because that's what he's done. Notice how what he's done is the same stuff that Trump has been doing in America, despite supposedly being opposite ideologies, fascism and anarcho-capitalism, right? Turns out it's kind of all of a grift. Real libertarianism is left libertarianism. And not only that, but like recently Malay had an appearance with Elon Musk, like guy who literally does the Nazi salute. So yeah, no, I think that's kind of the interesting thing about House. When House, if you side with House, he eventually does a genocide. He kills the Brotherhood, and he does it in a preemptive strike. He makes you do it, really, but still, he shows he's willing to just completely genocide an entire faction because they might be a threat to him. I think that's kind of tipping the hand that while House is doing pretty well for himself and has a convincing sales pitch, he would become that same dictator. His story was always going to end badly, whether he survived or not. Okay, how do I... Oh, that's not it. All right. How do I do this? I don't remember how this works. Oh, what was that? How? Okay. I don't, whatever. Sure. All right. Floor 0. So this is, sea level. Okay. And I can change the size. Ooh, I could change it to be only 2 by 2. Wait, what? Oh, I can move? I can... Oh, that's cool. Alright. No. Let's have... Yeah, 2 by 3. I like that. So I could get rid of these. This will make less of a glass chute I have to make. Feels a little narrow, though. Maybe I should just do 3 by 3. Also, people make, like, jokes about how libertarians want to lower the age of consent all the time, and those jokes are founded, honestly. Like, they get really angry if you characterize them that way, but if you actually ask libertarians their ideas on that, turns out they have some ideas on that.
Yeah.
even if it's not like overtly pedo stuff. I think the best example of this is the Quo Vadis and Coito Ergo Sum mods for the Fallout games. The creator of those two mods is an anarcho-capitalist, and he kind of wears his ideology on his sleeve. And honestly, I don't really hate the guy because despite being an anarcho-capitalist, he is progressive. He's not bigoted like you would expect that type of ideology to be.
Uh-huh.
But like even so, he just felt like he had to put in a whole plot point about the DeLeon girls, about girls that look like they're children, even though they're not. And I just kind of can't help but point out, like, dude, you're one of the few open, straight up anarcho-capitalists, like not just libertarian, but like a narco-capitalist. Maybe it's a bit much saying he's open, but as someone that's played the mods, like the ideology is very clearly presented. And still, like, one of this overt anarcho-capitalist mod has some questions about, like, what does it mean to be age of consent? Like, come on. It's a stereotype.
Yeah.
Still, though, I do like those mods anyway, and we played them. It was an unfortunate element of the mods that I felt was worth addressing when we reviewed it.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let me get back to building this thing. Worldly Kiwi says, speaking of moral dilemmas, Wolfenstein comes to mind, specifically the choice at the start of the first game. While Fergus is your friend, he's also the one who accepts his death. Yeah, it's been a while since I played it, but you're talking about how the Nazi scientist makes you choose between two of your friends, right? One of them's just like the new private that just signed up, and the other one is like your old friend. Like, careful, sweetie, mute when you cough.
Yeah, sorry.
And the other one is like an old veteran buddy of yours, right? So the question is, which one is the moral decision? Do you be kind of selfish and save your friend over this new kid you don't really know that well? Or do you like kind of like weigh the ages and you go, no, the new kid has more life to live and this isn't fair, and kill him? Or the other way around, you know what I mean? And it's a hard choice, and it defines the rest of the game. I feel like you should maybe kill the older guy though. Because I remember specifically that if you spare the older guy, he spends like the rest of his days, maybe not the whole days, but he spends a while like, why did you save me? You should have saved the kid. Why did you save me? I don't want to live.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to make a moral decision similar to that in the Frontier because they kind of copied that scene. But we're just gonna save the girl because there's only one girl. It's not sexism, it's anti-sexism. We gotta keep the gender ratio balanced.
Yep.
Also, the mod kind of makes you do that because if the guy becomes cyberized, he can still be saved in a way. If the girl becomes cyberized, though, she goes mad with power.
Oh.
Sweetie, I'm having a difficult time. Can you come here and advise me?
Sure.
Worldly Kiwi says, that being said, I might be biased because Wyatt is literally my wife. Alright, fair enough.
Okay, what is it?
So, I have changed this to where it only needs to be 2 blocks wide. So you come up here, you press it, you go down, right? But doesn't it feel a little cramped? So I was thinking, what if I do this? Do you like that?
I think that's better.
Okay. Do you think I should make it 3 all the way?
Yes.
But that's kind of
Make it
offset
match.
with our doors, isn't it?
I think it's okay. It's a dock.
Alright, fair enough.
Uh-huh.
Oh, crap. There we go. Okay. 3 by 3 then. And the speed, let's crank that up. Let's do 0.5. Okay. Now, it doesn't actually work yet because it doesn't go anywhere, but we will fix that. Mushroom Girl. This lava trap has been giving us so much use. I'm so glad I made it.
Yep.
I think Wolfenstein 2 was better than Wolfenstein 1, honestly.
Yeah.
Wolfenstein 1 was like, the Nazis have taken over, and we're doing what we can, man. It's hard. It's so hard. The Nazis are everywhere. And Wolfenstein 2 is, we are taking our country back from the Nazis. And it's so much like punchier. I love it.
Yeah.
It's also kind of woke in an amazing way. There's literally a scene where a topless, pregnant Polish woman dual machine guns some Nazis to death.
Yep.
And it's just like, oh, based?
Yep.
They even have this one girl who was like an overweight Nazi who was basically like fat shamed so much that she like joined the resistance. And I kind of love her because it shows that like there are some Nazis that can change. And she's not the only one. There's another ex-Nazi character, but like I don't know. I felt for her.
Uh-huh.
And Echo Things to Come says, how do you feel about Wolfenstein Youngblood? I never actually played it. I heard bad things about it, and I watched footage of it, and there was just a lot of, like, weird business practices. So, like, there was this weird controversy about, like, Nazi gold being, like, currency in the game or something like that. They had this, like, online co-op thing. There was microtransactions, and all of that stuff just completely turned me off of it. I can't really say how good the story is, or even the gameplay, really, because I haven't played it. But I've seen enough design decisions to know it was meant to try to rake in some cash. I remember hearing some controversial stuff about the story, though, but I don't remember. Okay. So I should still have my water breathing. Ah, crap. I need to get more food. I am out. You took my mushrooms!
Yes,
What?
I do.
I cooked mushrooms and you took them!
I took them because I went mining, because the person who does the mining work gets the fucking mushrooms.
I cooked them, though! Fine, I'll cook some carrots.
Potatoes. Yeah, there's some potatoes and carrots in there.
You took all the potatoes, almost all of them.
Well, here.
I'm getting carrots. I don't need you. I don't need you.
Really?
Oh, you know what? I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, it's 3 o'clock. We should be done soon, actually.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry. I promise to take you out somewhere, and I will.
Okay.
But let's just get like a day or two in, okay?
Okay.
All right. So I guess the problem...
Harvesting crops.
I need to dig out. I need to figure out where the dungeon level is. Okay. So. That is the tower block. This is the middle of the panel. Okay? Middle. I'm in the middle. Okay. I am 2 over from the middle. Alright. I am now 2 back. I am in the middle again. I'm going to turn around. I'm still in the middle. Ooh, it is offset. We might have to get rid of this pillar. We will definitely have to get rid of this pillar.
Oh, sorry.
You got in a Raspberry Pi, you cheater. You cheater. How could you? Does the sanctity of this game mean nothing to you?
It was a mistake.
I love you.
I love you too.
All right. Yep, that's to be expected. Oh. Okay. It's fine. Just a little bit of a leak. Thank you so much for making this outfit for me.
No problem, sweetie. I used up all of our levels to do it.
Well, if there's anything you need in return, just let me know, sweetie, okay?
Okay.
Alright, I have carved a path forward. It will need to be at least 2 wider. right. And then one more. I was hoping it'd be more in the middle, but oh well. Okay, we have a little pathway out now. It's not even that deep, but we'll still need to be able to stop by. Alright, definitely need to make at least one more high. Okay. There we go. Now, I need to build out to this. I need to cover the top somehow. Sweetie,
Yeah.
do you think 3 is high? Wait, over here. Can you look?
Okay.
So,
Yes.
this is going to be a little hallway to get towards the water area, okay? It's flooded right now, don't worry about that. Do you think the
Okay.
size of that opening is good, or do you want it to be taller?
I think that's good. I like it like that.
I think maybe I should flip the direction of the elevator.
You think so?
Yes, I definitely should, now that I think
Okay.
about it. Yes, absolutely. It's a little unfortunate that I have to do this now, after building it that way, but it will definitely look better in the long run. Okay, there we go.
Hey, sweetie, I made you something.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, come here.
One moment, I'm kind of busy at something.
Let's find out. Wait.
I did it wrong. Okay, what do you want?
Come here.
Yes?
Look.
You made me raspberry pie. Aw,
Yes.
it's a very sweet gesture, even though you know I don't actually like raspberry pie.
I know you don't like raspberry pie, but there's no chicken, so I had to do something.
Alright, thank you, sweetie. I'll eat it next time I'm hungry. I'm actually full at the moment.
Yep, that's fine. Just wanted you to have some food on you.
Alright, thank you.
Yep.
What? The pie of love, Sadie says. Yes. Love pie.
Uh-huh.
She's my raspberry pie.
Silly.
Wasn't that song a euphemism for sex?
I don't know. Probably.
I think it was.
Yeah.
What was that? The 80s? I don't know. I feel like the 80s had a lot of songs that were very thin metaphors for sex, and people were fine with it just as long as they weren't saying the words.
Yeah. Pretty much.
All right. Much better. All right. Now that's the display. I need the controller. there's the display. Nope. There's the display. And then let's put the concrete back on. There we go. And rename it back to sea level. And 3x3 is fine. We'll crank up the speed. There we go. Alright. Now I need to fix this. But now we'll be able to expand it further if we want. Did you say 3 high was enough, or what? I don't remember.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's enough.
Alright, we need to sleep.
Okay.
We are going over time, so how about this be our last day? Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Oh, there we go. There it is. I should really put glass out here now that I think about it. Oh crap, where'd that last one go? There it is, I see it. Okay. Now I'll put the sand back up here. Now that we have that as a base to work with. Alright, it's coming along. Nice. Alright. Let's see, what are we gonna do about it? Oh, glass, yes. Glass, glass, glass. Love me some nice glass. Beautiful. Oh. That's a... Yeah, I'll need a chute here. Crap, I wasted some of it. Oh well. Do what I can. Alright. I need the glass to wrap around this thing. Yes, it will have to be contained within it. Are you making an elevator? Yes, I am. We'll have an elevator that goes into our underwater animal lair.
Yep.
guess I'll need to... Oh, yep, this was a mistake right here. There we go. There we go. Alright. Ah! Surprise frog girl attack. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Why did she have hearts for me for a second? Now she's angry? Oh, she's stuck. But then she loves me. She hates me.
Ah, the heart of a woman.
I'm just gonna kill her, I guess. I'm sorry. Wish there was a Bathyscoph or Bathysphere mod. Oh, for like Bioshock.
That would be cool.
Yeah. But then you can only pilot them if you're Jack or related to Andrew Ryan. Okay.
I made a bunch of food.
Nice. Okay, I think I could put, like, sand on this part here. Alright, we have the encasement. We have a little hole right here, but that's fine. We could maybe hook like a wire next to it or something. Alright, and then back down here. Alright, and we'll need like a glass floor here. But it can't... Okay, let's make the edge of the shaft so I know where we're building out to. Okay. So the dungeon level is right here. Alright. And then we need like a wall. Oh, oh. Doesn't last forever. Okay, this is the edge of it. So the wall should really be right here. Okay. And then I could fill these with bricks. Oh no, it's gonna drop there too. Crap. Alright, well, sweep it up. Alright, and then I put this here. And eventually it becomes glass. Alright. That's that side. Oh no, it's starting to get late. I'm not done yet. Sweetie, are you talking? Because I haven't heard you in a while.
No, I'm not talking.
Okay, just checking. Nah, I like that there. Just trying to get rid of all this water here.
Oh, rotten flesh. Yes. Okay.
You put bricks on this side too? I'm being tugged in so many different directions right now. I love being able to just work underwater. Thank you so much, sweetie.
You're welcome.
Oh no. Alright, one more day. One more day?
Fine.
Thank you. I just want to finish this. I'm so close.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I am running out of gray bricks. No. Well, crap. I am out. I was so close too. Do we have a machine that carves concrete?
Carves it? What do you mean?
I have regular gray concrete and I need bricks.
You can just craft that.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Just craft the 4 pieces of concrete together and you'll get bricks.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Okay, I just want regular bricks. There we go. Bricks. It specifically says you have to chisel it. What are you talking about?
It doesn't work?
It specifically says you need a chisel. I will make a chisel, I guess.
Did you try it?
It specifically says.
Well, here. My chisel is on the power anvil. You can go ahead.
I don't know how this works.
Here's your emerald thing. Emerald pickaxe for you.
Okay, I'm figuring it out. I got it. What?
I gave you an emerald pickaxe
I already
because I
have
had
one.
an extra one.
Well,
you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
It's alright. Anyway. Alright, got the concrete bricks. Okay. Now let's fill in the top that fell down. Oh wait, I need to get out. Oh. All right. Okay. I think it's coming along quite well. Should this glass come up one more? Nah, it makes it easier to get back up if you fall in the water. Well, might as well fill this in. There should maybe be an entrance. We could worry about that later. Beautiful. Alright, and then we have room here for a platform. Oh, already? Alright. Controller and display. There's the controller. There's the display. Oh, no. Crap, this might be a little hard to place. Oh, crap, I might be in a bit of a pickle here. That's not what I wanted. Nope. There we go. Alright. And then I just put the bricks back on them so they're visible properly. There we go. I could label that floor, but let's get the water out of here first. Alright. Since I haven't finished building this yet, let's just move this out of the way. Okay. I'm just going to put bricks down here for now, but it's not going to be permanent. This is just to plug the gap, basically.
Okay.
Okay. And then we just need to get rid of all the water here. Can we make a sponge?
I don't know. Is there a crafting recipe for it?
Let me look. Nope. That's weird. Oh, wait. You can combine it with yellow wool if you have a factorizer, apparently.
Oh.
Alright.
Huh.
Easiest way is going to make a new shovel and just using sand then. Or would dirt be easier? You know what? Dirt, I think, actually would be easier. Alright, let's put the sand back. Let's grab a whole thing of dirt. Let's grab 2 whole things of dirt. Trust me, this is going to be worth it.
Okay. Right, there we go.
Alright, I might have overdone it a little bit there, but fine. There we go. Alright. The underwater glossy effects are a bit much, but I still think it's pretty cool. Oh. There we go. And now, it's one level too low. That's fine. I can fix this. Okay, this floor is going to be dungeon level. Oh, wait. Oh. I guess I'll just put dungeon. Doesn't seem to be working for some reason, even though it should be. What?
Damn it, I fucked up my stuff.
Oh, why?
Because I messed it up. I was
Oh.
doing magic stuff and I messed it up.
Ow! Why did that... Okay, let's try it. Okay, maybe it's going too fast. Okay. Let's go back down to 0.2. All right. Maybe you need to connect a wire? Nope, we're good. That's what the column is for. Nice. And I think you can call it down here, right? Is that what the middle button does? Yeah, the middle button calls it. Awesome. And so this is just so we can have easy access to both the sea level and the dungeon. And then we're going to build one that's way down that's going to be like the lair in the ocean level. If we wanted, we could go even further and build it underground or even go into the sky. But yeah, this will be really cool for our underwater lair. I need to fix this a little bit. I got some more bricks. Look, the night's not over yet. Hold on. Night's not over. Okay. Bricks. Let's keep it down here. You know what, let's... Crap.
No!
What? What happened?
My book!
Oh no!
Oh!
I'm sorry, sweetie.
I was so stupid! Why does the fucking cauldron just take the whole book?
I don't know, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay. We good? Oh, there's that side too. Okay. Come back up.
Okay. I'm done.
I was so close to being done. Okay. 1 second. Okay, I guess I could finesse this a little bit later. I don't like the way the sand looks there.
Oh. But we're done, right?
Yes. It's fine.
Okay. Do you want to sleep?
Sure. I can finesse it to make it look a little better later, but the principle is there. It works.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's been fun streaming. Thank you, everyone, for attending, and hope you all have a nice day.
Yep.
See you later.